And hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. It is I, troopersjp, and this is the Foxhole Friday, and we are here for The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign, which I am very excited about. And also, I do not need reading glasses, so I don't know what you saw. You didn't see anything. Who are you? What? Anyhow, hi. Welcome. Greg also doesn't need reading glasses. None of us do. There are no reading glasses needed here. Nope. And it is good to see everyone. Hi, how are you? Welcome to episode 9 of The Gamblers, season 7. Uh, Bounty and Booty is what I'm calling this one so far. And let's see. It's good to be here. Hi. First things first, I will say if you would like to support us, just like Stormbinder just did right now, you can give us tips and bits, and if you do, I will read out those tips and bits messages at the end because I like to see what you have to say, and all the tips and bits that you give us help go to pay for this cast. We have. I try to make sure everybody who is on the shows here get paid. So that's what I try to do. So you can always help us out by doing that, giving tips and bits. You can also join our Patreon, which is awesome and gives you doesn't actually give you a lot of cool stuff because I try not to paywall anything because it makes me feel guilty, which is probably not the best business practice, but that is how I am. That said, that's it. But if you do join our Patreon, what does happen is that you do support the show, and it's like $3, but also sometimes I'll drop like props or whatever in there if I find something cool. Digital props, not physical props. You can't drop a physical prop on a computer. You can actually, but it's bad to do that. Anyhow,
Nailing it so far, Troop.
thanks. I'm so glad that I am.
Yep.
Nailed. It's all nailed.
Nailing it.
Nailing it. That said, we do have a special sponsorship tier, and that is $200 per month, and you can do that if you like for 1 month or forever or for no time. It is limited to 4, however, only 4, because $200 will pay for 4 people in a cast for 1 week for one show, and if you have the special sponsorship tier, then you will get a special shout out, which I'm going to do in about 23 seconds. Also a special spot in our credits, and you get a radio ad played once a month or more if I feel like it, made by me. And we have one sponsor, and that is Willin. I'm doing it right now. It's Willin. I'm doing that, telling you this moment, right? Ha! I got right there, Willin, who is our special sponsor. And I'm shouting him out right now. He's been our sponsor since the beginning, since the beginning of the opening up of the sponsorship tier, and he's also our note taker, and he's great. So thank you, Willin, for being our sponsor. We also have a merch store where you can get really cool merch, like our handy dandy, and also really desperately useful travel planner. And the travel planner has got art by Void Smoker. It is our seasons 1 through 6.5/7 art, which is going to be retired because I'm going to get new art commissioned, which will be premiered for season 8, by the way. I just have to make that commissioned. That's fine. So much time.
It'll happen.
But it'll happen. But this is a great planner because it's not only a calendar of the year 1105 Imperial, so if you are running your own traveler campaign, you can use this, but it also goes from April of 2025 to April of 2026. You can still use it as an actual calendar for a bit as well. That's great. We have 3 divination decks left, and if you want a divination deck, they're
pick them up. They're so cool.
They're very, very cool. I don't even know
where mine there is. Found it. Hell yeah.
And it comes with the deck of 12 cards, and also how to do your own divination and your coin of fate, which I can always just flip if I need it. And art is by Rocket, and it's really, really cool. And there are only 3 left.
It's amazing.
They're a bit pricey because there have been tariffs on anything made in China. So,
and there's only 3 left. High value. Don't worry about the tariffs. It's the value of how awesome they are.
So check those out. We've got like t-shirts and all that good stuff. So check out our merch store over on Fourth Wall. And I think that's all of. If you're watching us on YouTube, give us a follow, give us a subscribe, a like, comment, all that goodness that people do on the YouTubes. And if you are here, thank you for being here live with us. It is much appreciated, and your being here is what we are all about. Also, did we get any comments from the last time? We did have some comments. They are from our new viewer Paul, who's watching us.
Oh,
Who's watching us late? So, uh, he's not going to see that we're giving him love right now.
hi from the future, Paul, or the
Hello from the
past.
future, or the past.
Hello from whenever you see this, Paul.
So there is a comment that Paul gave us about grebes.
Oh,
It says, "Have you ever seen a penguin yawn? Terrifying. Now put that mouth on a deer with a giraffe neck under 2 meters in height." So everyone
Yep.
should probably go look up a penguin yawn, because
The insides of penguins' mouths.
Oh no, is that no? Was it a stork? A pelican yawn is the one that's like they go. I'm gonna go look at a penguin yawn.
this is what it is.
Penguin mouth.
Well, on the inside
Yeah.
of geese mouths too are
This better not
pretty
be
rough.
something I shouldn't be googling because I'm doing.
Only
Oh,
You're
yeah,
going
that
on a
is-
list.
That is okay.
Yep. Oh, comment about Regina the planet. Dren, a new person. Hi, Dren.
Speaking of penguin mouths,
Penguin mouth.
Regina the planet.
Our new planet, our new one of our new viewers says, "I'm pretty sure Regina is pronounced Regina, sort of like the actress Gina Davis. It's cute how you all use it, though."
No, I can't imagine that being true.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine that either.
I'm just pronouncing it how I was told.
Yeah.
It was in university.
You're gonna tell me that Peter isn't Peter Phallus either.
As if
Come on.
So those are our messages from YouTube. Thank you, both of you. And so at this moment, I would like to make sure I feel like I am centered enough. Have our crew give their intros. So if you could say who you are, we're going to go last. We're going to go last with Greg, because Greg was missing. So
And Greg's got to fill us in.
yes. So I would like, as per tradition, I would like each one of you to say who you are playing, and in what way, and what kind of terrible death trap are you currently in that Soto needs to save you from, and what is the timer? So let us start with Rocket Fox. Who are you? Who are you playing?
What is the timer?
What sort of terrible death trap are you currently trapped in that Soto needs to save you from, and also what is the timer on it?
Yes. Hello, everyone. It's I, Rocket Fox, your second favorite person, and I am playing the Harlock, who certainly is not a Zodani spy. Just your all-around friendly, really emotive cheerleader type. And at this moment, the death trap that hopefully Soto will choose to go first and save the Harlock from, envision, if you will, it's it looks suspiciously like a cat tower. There's a lot of like those little fishing poles off the ends with like the little feathers coming off the end of it. There's a whole bunch of the robo mice circling around the bottom, and it's just catnip flying everywhere. It's real dangerous. It's and I think we've got like, I don't know, about a minute and a half left before we go into the dark realm.
Okay, that's the best death trap. I don't know whether people can top that one, but if anyone can top a death trap, it's Lindy. Lindy is well known for being able to top all sorts of things. So, Lindy, who are you? Who are you playing? What sort of death trap is your character trapped in, and what is the timer?
Nice.
Hi, 'tis I, laughlovelindy. I'm playing remote today, and I will be playing Quint Vesper. I'm gonna go with what the very first thought that entered my head was, and that was very 1960s Adam West Batman type of trap. So me and Karine are both strapped down to logs in a
Yeah.
sawmill, and
Yeah.
the saw is like up ahead, and we're very weirdly slowly like getting
Yes.
closer to the saw, while an announcer is going like, will they escape? Will the Black Sand Widows win? Find out next week. Same traveler time, same traveler channel.
Yeah.
And then
And,
it like fades out. And then it's like the same like footage of us doing this while we're on the logs for like 2 minutes. Yeah.
and also sometimes you're really close to the big saw, and then
And
sometimes you're
sometimes we're
actually,
really far away.
and
Yeah.
you don't know how that got reset, but it did. It's fine. It's fine.
And it's moving so slowly. When you do see it moving from the wide angle, it's like, so the timer's anywhere between 20 seconds and like a good couple hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
it's really unclear.
depends on the TV guide.
Yeah. So speaking of people who move slowly when they feel like it, then strike like slow and then cobra strike, that you don't see it coming. Obviously, the person who's going to give you a cobra strike and you don't see it coming is our most dear and most beloved Severence, who seems chill and then cobra strikes. Cord,
right.
who are you? Who are you playing? And what kind of terrible death trap is your character in? And what is the timer that Soto needs to save you from?
Yeah, hi everybody, it's me, Mythematic or Cord. I also stream sometimes, but also I haven't been lately, so this is where you can find me. I'm playing Admiral Baron Severence. He is an admiral now. He was a renegade. He's like a renegade clone of a piece of shit Duke of the Imperium, and now he's still sort of a piece of shit, but he's becoming better at it. Being a piece of shit, that is. Anyway, that's me. And the death trap that I need help with, that only Soto could save me from, is recently one of the Black Sands Widows have told me to run, and they fired into the air one of their ballistic lasers.
Nice.
And the timer on that is whenever that thing falls. And hopefully I'm not under it.
Oh, run, Forrest. So, speaking of people who are definitely not on the run from any kind of interpersonal things or anything like that, our best, newest player, Nugget, who is playing whom? Who are you playing? And also, who are you? And what sort of death trap is your character in that wherein Soto needs to save you? And then what is the timer?
Yeah. I'm Nuggetasaurus. I will be playing Emelisa Graves, a dame of Drinax from the Floating City who's recently joined the crew. My death trap. So I was mucking about in the data systems of the gambler and may have accidentally triggered a self-destruct from
Nice.
a long time ago. And I think there's like a minute. There's like a minute on the timer to stop both me and the gambler from blowing up. And only Soto can help.
Terrifying. Oh no.
Which I believe leads us to our the one person who can save us all, because I believe that we need a hero. We're holding out for a hero till the end of the night, and he's got to be strong, and he's got to be fast, and he's got to be like furry. So, Greg, who
he's
are you?
He's got to be a furry.
He's got. I heard. No. Oh no.
No.
I don't think it counts if you are.
Hello, Reddit.
Greg, who are you? Who are you playing? And how will you save how will you save every one of us? Flash.
Like Flash, right? Yeah, okay. Hey everybody, I'm Greg. I'll be playing Soto Masi and Rease. I'm Warp Reactor over on YouTube. And this is how I would save everybody. Emelisa, you would be in the middle of this countdown, and all of a sudden you'd hear the twang of the guitar, and a blue outlined Johnny Cash would appear and be like, let me help you with that. And then meanwhile, as the ballistic missile is being shot into the air, we see that out of nowhere, this kind of renegade remote piloted shuttle flies up and smashes into the ballistic missile, scattering it across the air. And then As meanwhile, inside the cat trap, as everybody is there and all the executioners are standing in silence, watching as the cat trap is getting ready to take out the Harlock, one of them takes down their hood, and it's Soto, and he murders everybody and stops it. And then 3.5 hours later, Soto and Rease, who was piloting remotely the shuttle that took out the ballistic missile, they wander into the sawmill, each of them having stopped for lunch. They still have drinks that they're with straws and everything, and they would just slowly walk over and turn off the machine and untie everybody and go about their business. Easy peasy, everyone. Next time, come up with something better. Everybody, let's play.
I think we did. I don't think we need to anymore. That's the show, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, I just want you to know that I unfortunately took a drink of Dr. Pepper right before that happened, and I almost died because that was too hilarious. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Welcome to our show. Whew, I'm Trooper SJP, and here we go. So, when last we left our crew, it was day 335, and they were trying to ponder how do they get the 500,000 credits left that they need to get in order to get a fake transponder so that they can pirate to their heart's content without it coming back to haunt them, and maybe also avoid some pirate lords named Peter Vallis who does want to kill them, most likely. So that was on their mind, and so they had some thoughts. Our dear Admiral put out a challenge, said, I will make, it's a contest. Whoever can earn 500,000 credits in the next 12 hours, 18 hours.
That's right. It was 18 hours.
Wins. 18 hours wins. Karine likes to win.
It was a ship, and then I said, hold on. And I went and spoke with one of the Black Sand Widows.
Black
and
Sand
went,
Widows.
This is going to be way harder than I thought. Never mind. But you can win still. And then Karine thought it was a ship, and then she ran off.
Well, also, she just wants to win. She's very competitive. It kind of doesn't matter what the prize is. She wants to be number one.
That.
Yeah, she likes to win. So she has head off, and our party has split. So where is everyone, and what is everyone doing? Let me tell you. So after learning a few things, our Admiral has having dispersed the crew, our Admiral realized that talking to Admiral Darokyn might actually be quite useful. And so our Admiral, with his bodyguard Soto, have head off to actually have this dinner with Admiral Darokyn, but not the whole crew. So maybe they won't have broken the request from Hrawl Irontooth, our Aslan pirate lord, who's going to meet with them tomorrow. So they're off that way. We also have Rease and Wesley sort of checking out the upper city, because in the upper city there should be no violence, so they should be fine. That's great. We have Karine deciding that she's going to go down to the lower city to just get money somehow. And, we also have Quint being like, let me come with you. So Quint and Karine have arrived in the lower city to sort of check out what there is to check out, to see how they can earn money. Meanwhile, the Harlock and Dame Emelisa Graves have decided to go to a casino to see if they can earn money through some gambling. Surprise, surprise, Dame Emelisa Graves does not have the gambling skill, but yes, you can buy a gambling program and have that in your neural network. It'll have to be a 0, but yes, you absolutely can, in case you were wondering. You can. That is a thing you can do. Yeah, in case that was one of the reasons why you asked. That should not be a problem. And so we have a casino group, we have a lower city group, we have a Admiral Darokyn group, we have Wesley and Rease just like sightseeing, having a lovely time, and somebody has to stay on the ship for security, and that right now is Malcolm Brace. So that is where everybody, la-di-da-di, everybody is. As we have left off. Oh, there was a little bit of murder. They were down at the lower city. Somebody crossed the red flags. That is the protection of the sort of like the transit space, to sort of see if they could accost our 2 crew members for credits. And Black Sand Widow shot them in the head. not our 2 crew members, but the person who's going to accost them, because again, if you're in the protected red flags, you're protected by the Black Sand Widows, and they do not like disruptions or criminality or bothersomeness. So that's where everybody is. So let us bring ourselves back up. It is day 235. It is probably evening, because we have a dinner being planned. People are getting ready for that. So like, you've been around for a bit this day. So it's evening and people are about to go about their business. So as we are in this moment, let us open up to a little montage, right? We have a body with a hole in its head and blood splattered on the lower city platform. And we have our 2 crew members there about to go into the madness that is the lower city. We have another 2 who are getting ready to go to a casino, and another 2 who are ready to go and meet an admiral. Let's begin with Soto and the Admiral. Severence. This moment, you have been invited to have a dinner with Admiral Darokyn, one of the pirate lords of Thieves. And as a matter of fact, the person who had a falling out with Ferric Redthane, the person that you are trying to find. You
Oh,
have,
no way, Jose.
You have like millions worth of credits coming your way if you can capture Ferric Redthane, dead or alive, and deliver with proof of his badness, which, by the way, oh, I forgot to tell you that, sorry. Kirsch. Kirsch has been given the mission to go off and find some pirate crews, and get info on some of the pirate crews that he knows. And so he's off somewhere trying to do that as well. And, yes, I just distracted myself with that information. But I know, I was like, why did I tell you about Kirsch? I lost that thread. Nonetheless, oh, yes, I know why. Because Kirsch was out drinking and was approached by Admiral Darokyn's people, and they were like, "Oh, isn't Ferric Redthane so awful? Because he and his people like abandoned you, and they're so terrible." And he's like, "Yeah, I guess they did. I mean, I thought Ferric was pretty cool, but no, you're right. He didn't do anything to stop that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, yeah." And they're like, "Yeah, uh, you should go and have you're on some new crew now, right? Because you've been abandoned by how terrible Ferric Redthane is." And Kirsch is like, "Yeah, that was pretty terrible. So have them come to dinner with us." And so it is at this moment where Admiral Darokyn has made this dinner invitation, and not bringing the entire crew, and also not bringing Kirsch to this meeting. The Admiral and Soto are making their way to the Rose Pavilion.
Drunk.
Kirsch is drunk and also trying to find more pirates, really.
That's right. I gave him a mission.
Yes, you did, and he's going to do it. So, you 2 are heading towards the Rose Pavilion, one of the nicest restaurants. Now, the Grand Hotel is this massive, massive hotel, which is not where you're not actually paying money for these things. Oh, yes. I wanted to say one other thing just for people's knowledge. Last night, I was doing, what's the word, mathematics, and chatting with Krellin and going through some of the details in the book, just for people's translation purposes. You can think of 1 credit as being about $4 in the year 2025. Right. It's about like a 1 to 4 translation. We're checking food trucks and hotel costs and all of that. So, and average income. So it's about a 1 to 4. One credit is about $1 as we are recording this. So keep that in mind if you want a good translation for you. So you walk in to the Rose Pavilion. There is a maitre d' who looks at you both and says, How may I help you? Do you have a reservation?
I am meeting someone.
All
Mr.
right,
Darokyn.
Please. If you are coming to meet with the Admiral Darokyn, we will not have any delay. Come, follow me this way, please. And with this sort of like, oh, you're going to meet one of the pirate lords, right? Don't say it out loud. Nobody says anything out loud. Right? He sort of brings both you and Soto back through, and this is like a massively multi-storied restaurant with like massive picture windows so you can see everything, and it's actually also quite tall, so you have like some gorgeous views. Also, what's very nice about it is that because everybody takes tunnels right between places because outside is dangerous atmospherically, you can like, but this place has got, the views are above the walkways, so like you can see an unobstructed view. It's very, very nice, and it sort of takes you through up to one of the upper levels of the restaurant, where it's all like huge, and of course it's so beautiful, right? Because at this moment it's it's dusk, so you can just see like the red desert and sandstorms of this planet Outrimer slash Thief, as they're blowing, and you can kind of see the stars, and you can see, right, like the kind of the beautiful vista of of the lonely sort of Martian-like desert of this place, and the storms and then the stars. And as you're sort of you're brought into an actual separate room, because here on this level of the restaurant they're like separate suites for dinner, and you're taken in, and this maitre d' opens the door, and you're brought into what looks like a very nice, I wouldn't call it like a ballroom because that's way too big. I'd think it's like a private dining room that could probably seat 14 people, something like that kind of size of a room. So it's not like massively huge, but it's also not small and intimate. But as you sort of walk in, there's like a slight hum of technology, right? And you can tell you're going through a scan. Does anybody here have something illegal or worrisome they are worried about?
Well, illegal is a hilarious term on this planet.
Yes, because nothing is quite illegal. That is true.
Right. But like something that usually would be illegal?
Or that you might be worried, like secret assassin guns, anything they might be worried about.
Hidden axe arm.
Right. Illegal side drugs, 2 doses of illegal side drugs, or something like that. I think I do. I think I have the dose of illegal side drugs on
you?
me. Yeah.
Ooh.
Just because I like to be a little bit of a wild card, and give you a little bit of something. But that's
how
my
many
gift to you,
doses
as
do you
I have it. We only have 2, right?
You have 8.
We have 8 left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it was 2 ships or 2 things we're gonna sell. We have 8 left.
Yeah, because they're so dangerous that
I have one dose.
You've only taken 2. Okay. Soto, anything you're concerned about?
I mean, just weapons.
Will those weapons break the environmental seals of this city?
They sure will, but you told me before that I could
they
carry
sure
them.
Can, or they sure will.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. You kind of need really heavy-duty evil weapons for that one, so you're probably fine on that level as well.
I mean, I have a high-impact auto rifle, so I think that's all right.
Place made of saran wrap.
Yeah, no, that's fine. A high-impact rifle
together with glad bags.
Yeah, no, that should be fine. But you've got this big rifle, so you step through.
It's collapsible and it's under his cloak.
Oh, nice.
Sick.
And you sort of step in, and when you step in, there's clearly a scanner that goes through. I don't need to roll because you don't have anything that is going to be picked up on scanners that would be illegal as per what the Black Sand Widows feel about things, right? So again, we talk about what is legal, what is not legal, right? they have less.
He would kind of throw his cloak over one of his shoulders too when he walked in, just to like he's not trying to conceal anything.
Yep. And people note that you're armed. There's like a rapier, you've got weapons, and it's fine. And on the inside, when you step inside, you see Admiral Darokyn. You see an older man, and he is there, and he's got about like 6 people with him, all of whom are human. And could I get a roll? I would like some sort of int-based rolls to get. I would like a vibe check roll. Whichever trait, whichever skill you would like to use to vibe these checks.
Streetwise is probably good.
Streetwise, leadership, diplomacy, recon,
tactics, military.
Actually, there are a lot of different things you could use, and
leadership,
whichever one you would use will get you different bits of information. But
what did you use? I don't want to do the same one.
I used recon and failed.
Recon and failed. I'm gonna do streetwise.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do streetwise. I feel like everything here is streetwise. Or survival could have been a good one too.
Survival will be, I think, less good in this situation. Streetwise is good times.
I got a 12 out of 8 in streetwise.
Everything will get you different things. So, with recon,
survival. The meat on the table looks like it is cooked to medium well.
Well, I mean,
and teeming with poison.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
If it were teeming with poison, that would be one of the things that survival would help you with, right?
Right.
It
smells like rancid. Yeah, shit like that.
As the
major
domo sort of like leads you both in and sort of guides you to seats. And the major domo, of course, has already, before we even got to this space, message and information being like, oh, we have an Aslan, make sure we have Aslan appropriate food, right? Like they'll make sure that you get the food that you need and how you need things. That was good for your system.
No milk.
Right. So, well, no, because they have a different gut biome and certain things are actually poisonous to them. And it's not chocolate, but sort of sit you down, and the whole crew are sort of like watching you as you're being seated. So some things to note. So the first thing you will note is that Admiral Darokyn himself is that indeterminate age in his 50s or 60s, right? He looks distinguished, is what I would say. The other thing I would say about him is that he is human. He is got great posture. He's got a wonderful military bearing. He is wearing, probably late 60s, but again, you never know how old he actually is. He's wearing a naval uniform that is crisp and everything is in place. It looks amazing. I will note that it has no insignia.
Does it look like the patches have been ripped off, or like the seams may still be there, but have been
you could imagine that, but he what's the word? Dereliction of duty, deserted. He deserted quite some time ago. Quite some time ago. And this looks like...
You could have picked any other outfit in the meanwhile. That's all.
But it looks like he has commissioned brand new faux naval uniforms. So rather than this being like an old uniform that has been like ripped off, it looks like he has custom requested brand new fake naval uniforms. And it looks like an Imperial naval uniform.
His own navy. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it's like his own navy, but it has like no insignia except for like a silver skull and crossbones.
With the Dark Imperium.
The Dark Imperium with like a D for Darokyn underneath. It's the symbol. Like he has his own pirate symbol, I guess.
Cool.
And he has around him
branding
6 people, all of whom are also wearing uniforms. These the same kind of faux naval uniform that he has. And for our for Soto, for our recon, you notice that they are armed. They have got there are three of them that have got gauze pistols of the type that are sort of imperial naval sort of like officers pistols, and they also have rapiers. And the other three have got gauze rifles. So you've got like a sort of mix. None of them, they don't have them out. They're like on their person, but they are armed, and they're probably armored, but like in a less obvious way is what you're going to guess. But you can't tell much more in terms of recon. You don't notice like any bugs or anything like that. You're noticing the most obvious stuff there. But for our streetwise, what you will notice, Severance, is that the people with the pistols and rapiers, which are officers' weapons, they also have got really good military bearing. They also are very professional. They're also a little bit older. The three with the gauze rifles are also wearing the uniform, right? They're also ready to go, but they, one of them like mentions something to the other, and you sort of just notice as they're going to sort of like introduce themselves to you and like welcome you into this dinner. But what you notice over the course of the next, let's say 5 minutes or so, 5-6 minutes, is that the ones with there's one of the officers, right? One of the officers and the rest of the rifle wielders, they have like there's like a tattoo like on the neck, right? There's like just these little indications that says to you that you've got two very different types of people in this room. And some of those people are people that you might know, not personally, but like some of them are clearly criminal, some of them have a lot more. Well, technically they're all pirates, but what I would say is the two officers that are closest to him do not have the sort of I grew up on the streets and I killed people vibe, while the other ones do have a much more of a vibe of a more of a traditional pirate. Let's put it that way, right? Like you're seeing like a difference between the people that are sitting closest to him, who seem much more military in their vibe, and the other four who are also trying to seem very military. But you get that vibe of like, oh, these people grew up on the streets, and also they know pirate lingo. You know what I mean? Like they know criminal lingo.
Right.
So he clearly has a group of a crew around him that are mixed experience, I guess, right? Some of them being a bit more traditional pirate background, some of them being perhaps less traditional pirate background, but all of them are trying to manifest a kind of military discipline, I guess is the way to put it. Although the more streetwisey four are not as good at it, I guess is the best way to put it. And as you arrive, the Admiral stands up and he goes, well, oh, can I get a luck roll from Severance?
Why me? Okay.
You for a specific reason.
Yeah, it's probably because. Probably because he recognizes me. Here comes luck. I used to work with a guy like you. I got 7 out of 8, which is hilarious because my luck is always poo-poo rolls.
So he stands up, and
You can't use luck on luck, right?
You cannot use luck on luck.
I love that.
He stands up to welcome you both, and then he sees you, Severance, and he goes, and he sees you and he stops. And then he just continues on as if there was nothing weird there at all. And he says, it is a pleasure to welcome you all to this lovely meal. I'm so pleased that you agreed to meet with me. My understanding is that this is... And he looks at you for a second, Severance. He goes, Comms Officer Greenglass, I have been told. It is a
Do
pleasure to
I
meet you.
recognize these subtle movements and gestures that he does recognize me, or because of my luck roll, I don't notice that?
That would be deception, int-based deception.
Okay.
To sort of read his...
Yeah, to read his
yeah.
bluff. Int-based deception. 10 out of 8.
Okay. What you get is that he recognizes you, but he is trying not to blow your cover, is the vibe that you're getting.
Okay.
Right? You're getting the sense that he knows that you're not Greenglass.
Right.
He recognizes you, but he's not going to blow your cover. Now, what does that mean? Because you, my dear Severance, have never met this man before in your entire life.
Yeah, yeah.
For those of you in the audience, Severance is a clone of somebody who's been posing as an imperial noble whose wife, as we learned in season 2, is a naval officer and is trying to hunt down the person that Severance looks exactly just like. So, and also...
And he knows
Darokyn,
I'm not Corporal Greenglass. Or
he does know this, but he's not giving you away, right? So there's what you pick up in terms of deception is that he knows you're not Greenglass. He recognizes you, which might mean he's recognizing Marymore.
That's great.
Right?
It's actually really good. Okay.
But he's not giving you away, right? He's clearly not trying to give away your ruse.
Right.
What he thinks you don't know, right? But you also don't get the vibe of like him being hostile toward you necessarily, just more like he's not giving away whatever your secret is. And it may not be what secret, he may not be correct about what the secret is, right? But
right. But he knows that, but he knows the layer 1 is false.
Yes.
Greenglass.
And, yes. And he's also covering for you, right? In that sort of like, but he's not as, but you just caught it, right? In this little moment.
Yeah.
It is a pleasure I appreciate you, Comms Officer Greenglass, coming in such short notice, and also your companion here. It is good to make your acquaintance, and Aslan, after all.
Soto Masi.
No, he had a different name. It was...
Oh, sorry, it's not Soto Masi. K-Trava, that's right. Imagine if I said that. K-Trava.
Yes. It is a pleasure to meet with you, K-Trava.
Immediately blows your cover.
Rare to see Aslan on such ships. And he kind of just looks at Severance like, interesting, right? So, please, if you will have a seat, I would be pleased to have... we'll have a whole feast brought in for you. I hope you do not mind the short notice, but I thought it would be important to meet with you all before you left.
Of course, I am sorry about the apologies for the confusion earlier as well. We were going to arrive, we weren't going to arrive, we were going to go to dinner, we weren't going to go to dinner. Our plans, obviously, were able to be pushed aside for such an important endeavor. I'm glad we were able to make it work.
Well, my pleasure. Oh, please have a seat.
Yes, and of course, I sort of hover and I wait for him to sit and then I sit with him.
Are the other guards standing or seated?
Once he sits, they sit. And they are they guards? Sure, but you don't get the sense that they're necessarily, certainly people with the rifles are guards, right? But
they're
you get the sense the other pirate council, perhaps. Certainly people are there to protect him in case things go badly, but he doesn't seem too worried because after all, this is under the protection of the Pirate Lord's law, right? The law of the Lord. So they don't necessarily expect violence, either to receive it or to commit it, right? So that they're not like, like people are armed here because people can be armed here, but they try to be subtle about it. You know what I mean? Like all of your weaponry kind of looks like, oh, this is just our regular weaponry, rather than like we're on edge trying to go and kill people. I'm sure they could get there if they needed to, but that's not a good posture to have, because the Black Sand Widows find that rude, you know? So they are there, and you look like you've got kind of like a pirate council and guards, I guess. And they, of course, are seated as well. And once you sit, you've got some waiters coming in, bringing in racks of food, and also some like a really nice kind of robo rat with meat on it. And one of them says, if you wish, we could actually arrange for a live creature as well, if that would be useful for you.
I look towards K. Traval, and is he sitting or standing still?
He would sit if that was the mood of the area, but he would just raise a hand that this would do perfectly. He's fine.
Huge, really good spread. And you notice that the Admiral has only a very small glass of wine, and he's not eating extravagantly.
Like a port-sized glass of wine, like a tiny shot of wine in a stem. Okay.
Yeah. He's got there's a great spread, but he seems to be eating modestly, right? His clothing is very well tailored, very nice, but he himself doesn't seem to be very particularly extravagant, and his manners are excellent.
Mm-hmm. His imperial manners are excellent,
one could say. So, gentlemen, it has come to my attention that you are in the company of one former Captain Kirsch. That he has joined your crew.
Well, as of so far, yes. Is there does he come with recommendations and good tidings?
Oh, well, he has been a member of one of my subsidiary crews for some time, and I was surprised to see him not with such a crew, but that crew, my understanding, is somewhat disreputable.
We know his crew's current captain's name.
Well, he was the captain.
Spoken about that, right?
No,
or what the crew is called. Oh man,
his ship was the. I have this thing in my mind, terribly, sadly, in my brain, and that is not what it needs to be. It has to do with German, and it was hilarious. But it's not the Mercy Dispense, which is a story I will tell you about in a moment.
Okay, all right, excited for that one. Kirsch, there it is. Kirsch.
His ship was the. Where did I put you, dearest Kirsch? Where did I put your notes? Because I have all of my notes everywhere.
Sorry to screech to a halt.
No. Misery's Company.
Yeah, well, yes, Misery Company. And I say that, I go, yeah, the Misery is Company.
Yes, a terrible business that. Quite awful. Bit of a mutiny. Well, that particular crew was never particularly disciplined. And I'm glad to see that he has come to a better place. So...
It's funny that you say that. Maybe we will speak on this after topics have been addressed and after the reason we are here. But I do have more of a extracurricular conversation about... some extracurricular information that you should probably hear about.
Oh, please.
You first.
Oh.
It can wait.
So, Steward and Comms Officer Greenglass and Traval, tell me about your ship.
Hey, Traval.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Yes, there is no front, there's no surname or first. It is all one.
Yes, I see. So please, tell me about your ship and
As
your
I sort
business.
of look toward Soto Masi, right? And I say, the stone jackal.
Yes.
What is
It is,
that?
he's addressing this to Soto directly. Tell us about your ship.
Mm-hmm.
It is not my ship.
Well, collectively. What?
I
Tell me
do
about
not
your
even
business.
own a part of it.
Oh. Interesting. Well, in some ways, it's part of the pirate creed that each crew member in some ways is a piece of the whole. Quite democratic that way. So, what
He narrows
does
his
the...
eyes at democratic. Severance would probably realize he does not understand what that word means.
Yes, yeah. By the way, he wouldn't say pirate. He would say he wouldn't say the word pirate. He would say business. Is what he would say. Business.
Okay, good. Because I was like, well,
he wouldn't say pirate.
There are
he'd say
numerous
business.
words that Soto is not getting, like
Yeah.
business.
Yes, it's true.
democracy.
These are not.
this is
These
going
are
to
not
be a
words.
way different. It's a way different dinner than I thought it was going to be. Yeah.
He would not say the word pirate. He would say business.
Okay.
Well, tell me about the ways in which your ship does business.
Very interesting. The stone jackal is one of our it's one of our prize possessions as of when it comes to assets to get the jobs done. When we have received, and I was like sort of looking over towards Soto to be like, help me out here, but I know that that's a sort of a like an empty request, it's like, help me out, buddy. And he's just like, ugh. But he says,
By the way, a bunch of... I'm going to just note as you're speaking,
yes,
in front of each one of you, especially you right now, Green Glass, is a very intricate dining setup. Multiple forks, multiple spoons, multiple knives. It is all like high, noble...
I've got to get ready with my deception button. Okay.
Soto has no idea what's going on. He has absolutely no idea. He's looking at these implements on the... He thinks it's... Are they prepping for surgery? Is this a torturer's room? This is complete... He might as well throw him like in Dagobah. I mean, he has absolutely no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I love it.
And it is very clear that the Aslan is not going to be held to the same standards because, after all, they eat live animals and there's a rodent. But for
the Aslan table, there's a live animal over there.
Yeah, you
Graves strapped to the
right, and it's like, oh, okay. But for Green Glass, it is very clear that you have been given like high tea, as it were, and everyone is watching, which fork you use and how you sip your tea and how you
so interesting
comport yourself at this dinner. Just note that.
Can I?
This is not like a bar. Do you know what I mean? Like this is very clearly, and also you will note.
I don't do well.
If you want to spend your luck.
Oh. Yes. I think I'm gonna spend my. I'm not gonna spend my luck. I will. So I rolled. For those of you who are like, what's going on? I rolled ancestral memories because I was thinking because Drinaxian manners are different and court is different than the imperial. So I think because of my ancestral memories and my luck was pretty low, and both of these rolls weren't so great, I think I'm going to my missteps are going to be because I've got my Drinaxian court or Drinaxian manners foot forward. So I'm grabbing maybe the wrong thing, or I may be reaching for a sauce or a plate that is not. Anyway, I'm doing things a bit out of order, but if anybody who knew the Drinaxian culture would know that this is normal. But also, if you are imperial and you knew imperial nobility and manners, this would seem like borderline rude.
I need a roll from you.
Yeah, it's like when someone agrees with you, but they've cut you off and interrupted you to then agree with you, and you're like, well, I didn't even finish my story, but that is true, but that's not what I was, where it's like that sort of, that feeling of, okay, yes, but I didn't get to speak. I feel like that's sort of that uncomfortableness that sort of is happening. What role would you like?
I need you to make a diplomacy roll, because diplomacy is the role to deal with high-level sort of diplomatic situations.
Social, I assume.
Yes, but it is social, and you need a 10.
Oh, nice. Cool. Well, I rolled a 9. I will spend my luck on this one. I will only spend
before
one.
you do, there is another option.
Okay.
I want to make a roll too. I'm just putting
yes, please. Before I give you what the other option is, what role would you like to make, Soto?
We talked about it earlier, and Soto having absolutely no stable ground in this place.
Yeah.
He's just playing it super quiet, and he's just defaulting to things that he can suss out. So I'd like to roll a survival, just because he's looking at all this food, he's looking at all this stuff, and he just wants to know if, one, does anything smell right? Does everything, even like trackers or anything like that that could be, because he's got nothing at this point.
Yeah. Give me your survival. That would be int.
12.
Great. So
12 out of 8.
What I can tell you about this is the following. This food is coming from the restaurant itself. Everything is impeccable. Everything is good. But I can tell you a couple of other things. This is all very expensive. His stuff is simple, but also still quite expensive. Also, all food on this place is going to be very expensive because it is a desert planet in the middle of nowhere, which means everything is imported in. It's going to be good. So this is something that you're like, okay, no expense has been spared. I will tell you, there's a kind of a weird, slightly contradictory vibe in the sense that all this is very, very expensive, but he is not trying to. It's not gaudy, if that makes any sense. This particular setup is pricey to get, but not decadent, right? Like, it's not excessive in that way. And you could think about that in terms of survival. You would say that, I think I would also say that with the Aslan sort of spread, it is very clear to you that this particular planet has enough Aslan on it, that and enough Aslan come to this restaurant that this doesn't seem like last minute or haphazard. It seems as if this planet is well equipped to feed probably a huge number of Aslan last second and not have a problem, right? So in terms of livability and logistics, you get the sense that whether or not this particular crew, whatever they're about, this place in general is set up enough to be able to deal with, you would also probably guess, other races with their different digestive needs. That said, they did ask if you wanted a
specific question.
Yes, I do have a specific thing I want to tell you first, though.
Sure. I'm sorry.
Some of the meat that was in this piece that you got, if you eat it, because this is a survival situation, some of the meat comes from predators that the meat would not age well if it were, this is fresh. So you believe there are probably some very dangerous predatory animals that are most likely alive and being kept somewhere on this planet. It does not feel to you as if all of these things are like frozen meat, sort of shipped in, but probably very dangerous exotic animals are alive and being kept on this place as well, right? Like, there's no place to go and like safari them, but you're going to have to assume that there are pens or places where some fairly dangerous animals are being housed.
Okay.
Is what I would say. And you were going to ask.
Can Soto tell if the Aslan prepared food was prepared by an Aslan?
Yes. Yes. Yes, it was.
Okay. Thank y'all.
Yes, it was. Can you give me a troke roll? And this would be
Sure.
education or int, either one. Slightly different, but
I will do blah, 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 blah. I'm going to do int. You said it's different?
yeah.
Okay.
Int is more what you can reason from it, and edu is
That's
more
what I want.
your experience. Background experience, you know. Okay.
9.
As unprepared. Well prepared. So probably someone who has experience in Aslan culture, but higher territory, right? So it's like not some kind of like outcast. They may now be outcast, you don't know. But the person who prepared this is someone who has in their life, as far as you can tell, has grown up in Aslan space, within the Hierate, within Aslan culture, and not low ranking, right? You know what I mean? Like somebody who they may be outcast now, but somebody who is they hired a good chef, right? Is the best way to put it,
Gotcha.
as opposed to whatever you can get.
Well, let's see how high I can push this. Trooper, can Soto glean from just the presentation of the food and that maybe the items that are prepared, if he can suss out regionally where it might be, like as far as it's his space, it's deeper in Aslan space, it's border space, it's, you know, like is there a specific, maybe a dish that would kind of pop up to him as being something all he's looking for is this anyone that would have been in where he grew up, let's just say.
I would say from what you've got, it does seem to be at least from the reaches as opposed to from core space. So you would say probably yes from this, maybe not your planet, but it's within the region. They didn't get somebody from way out of nowhere.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you.
Yes. I will give you one last thing. You're pretty honorable, yeah?
As far as you know, yes. You would guess that this is probably Awaka, which is an animal in that's rare, except reservations. It's an important animal. It's a huge, massive animal. But it has been like it's sort of like a rare animal. It's an important animal. It's been transplanted, right, on many different sort of worlds, so it's around. They are giant animals. They're like walking tanks. They're huge, multiple like tusks. Very, very dangerous. And it's one of the kinds of animals that people really do love to hunt. But it's a special occasion sort of hunt. And if you want to hunt one, you probably want a rocket launcher rather than a knife, right? They're
they're very large and dangerous animals, is but they're often part of ceremonial feasts, right? To have this meat, the auka. So I would say to you, if they have one, there's probably some former high-ranking Aslan who have brought auka here, and so you probably have some kind of like some titanic animals from your area that are here. I would also say this means that they're trying to be very respectful, right? Because this is not meat that you would get otherwise.
I was
Yeah.
going to say then, in a respect more to this creature that he knows is a predator unto itself, or at least, able to defend itself and strong. It's a worthy creature, so to speak.
Yeah.
He wouldn't eat anything but that, and just a respectful portion, the least of which he would consume. So.
Yeah, and the auka is it's a grazer. It's an herbivore. It's not a stalker or a hunter, but if it gets upset, it's very, very dangerous. It's like an elephant kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Like they're doing their thing, but when they get upset, you do not want to be.
It's prey that could kill the hunter.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and
right.
they're also very
so
hard.
That's
hard
where
to
the respect comes from. Yeah.
Yes. So, diplomat, before you spend that luck, I'm going to tell you something.
Yes.
There is a test that is happening here. And what I'm going to tell you has to do with classism. There is a test that is happening here. And that test is whether or not you are good enough to impress him. Right? And so that diplomacy is going to be very, very important, but it's a difficult test out of 10. Whether or not he thinks you're somebody that can be dealt with.
To do business with.
Yeah.
Not dealt with like.
Oh, no. Yes.
Piracy. Yeah. Right. Not mafia dealt with. Okay.
Yes. So you would have to succeed at that diplomacy check, or else he's probably going to shut you out. There is, however, right here, an exception to that. What is your social standing?
My social standing is 13.
So classism works.
Right. Social standing is a social rating, right?
Yep.
Or is that a different?
Yep, it is.
Okay. Yeah,
it is. It is both. It is what your rank is in society, right?
Cool.
So if you did not have the rank that you do, you would have to. That role would stand, but because of classism, he's going to just override that role with your social standing because you have a high enough social standing.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Isn't that great, right?
That is great. That's like a rogue and being like, I'm just going to take a 10. I'm now being like, I can just take a 13.
Yes. Yeah, you could just take that 13.
I'm a talky rogue.
Well, also because you have social standing, right? And he can, and you have it in your clothing, right? You have it in, you have these symbols of office.
I just ooze charisma.
You ooze class, right? You ooze class. He also is associating you with various class structures. So he goes,
makes sense.
Well, so tell me, what business is the stone jackal on?
That is, well, what, not to deflect, but what is the business that you and your crew are on? The Misery's company. Because I could assure you, it's relatively the same. As far as specifics, you're going to need to talk to my captain. I'm just the comms officer and quartermaster.
He gives you this smile, which says to you that he does not believe you, in the sense that sort of like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah,
right. You're not the captain, right? Like, you're not the captain, right. He's keeping up the ruse, right? But it is very clear that he believes that you are the captain of this ship based on your class status, right? But he also doesn't want to give you away in front of your Aslan, right? Like there's like a, right? Well, we are business. We are a business concern, trading, import and export. We are, of course, also one of the finest import-export concerns in all of the Trojan reaches. I have been here working this import and export for quite some
I
time.
would assume this meal, not interrupt, is from you and yours?
Oh, no,
Imports?
this, I mean, we are hosting, of course, but this is all done by the Rose Pavilion, which is
My.
run by a consortium, you see, of all of us. We all sit in together, as it will. Now, we are, I would like to say, quite... there are quite a few businesses who are questionable in their morals and in their dealings. And we are not that sort of concern. We are concerned, we like to think of ourselves as being honorable, on the up and up, professional, doing what needs to be done, but doing it well, and in a way that is honorable, that anyone who would be acquainted with us can trust us to be square dealing in our business. We don't... we can be counted upon and relied upon. And also, of course, we prefer to deal with those who are also people who can be relied upon and who are trustworthy, who keep their word, and who have the right interests at heart. And looks at Soto, Aslan, looks at Green Glass, shall we say.
I'm waggling my eyebrows, but you can't tell.
Tell me, what interests do you serve? Where does your loyalty and where does your heart lie?
My captain. But I think theirs would be to the highest bidder, at least that's what would you agree? As I look over towards Soto.
Yes.
I'm sort of not like, good answer, that was right. Yeah.
He seems relieved.
Hmm.
I'm good at
Do
this.
you... What? He sort of leans back a little bit, steps forward, picks up the small glass of wine, takes a sip, puts it back down, and he says, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Oh,
Your ship, of course. Oh, yeah. Oh, Greg, that's exactly how it is. You know how it is.
This is what's happening right now?
And
where do I see
he says it
myself
to...
in 5 years?
Yes, indeed.
Just 5?
Soto, I don't know if you can glean this from Soto's expression, but this is the most what the fuck are we doing here look that Soto has ever given anybody ever.
Yeah.
And he is, like a second away from like
I'm
bowing
gonna lunge
and
at this
leaving.
guy.
Yeah, right.
See ya. And would I be able to, would I read this off of Soto?
I mean, you've been around Soto enough that you can tell that there's irritation pouring off of Soto.
Starting to get the airplane ears.
Right.
Yeah,
By the way, all of this
this,
reads you as a test, right? This is like, all of this is...
of course.
sussing things out.
I sort of pat Soto's knee, like as in, don't worry, this will turn around. And I say, sir, if I was mistaken, if I wasn't mistaken, I would say that you are trying to recruit me for your ranks, sir.
Oh, of course not. But I do like to know with whom I might be doing business.
Well, You invited us here.
Yes.
Do you have a what's the word? Oh shit.
A point?
You have a point. That was the word, but not the right one. Do you have a proposal? That's the one. I was like the word of the P. Do you have a proposal for us here at this dinner, or is it you just wish to know us more?
But those two things go hand in hand, don't they? I see you have a mighty Aslan warrior in your crew, which is
Yes. I'm sure you
useful.
have several.
He just smiles at
Sort
you.
of gesture towards the Imperial-led, this ex-Imperial-led fleet.
He just sort of smiles and he goes, "We don't have as many as you might think, but Aslan, the presence of Aslan on a crew is always quite useful. They are a warrior society of great renown." He smiles slightly tightly. So, might I ask how you came to have Kirsch in your company? As my understanding is that he is now serving on the crew. How did you come by having him with you?
Well, this does bring up this is sort of brings me into my point I wanted to make. We met Kirsch stranded. Seemed to be some sort of mutiny. Of course, the captain of the Misery's company, then Kirsch, has been mutinized. And from what I've been hearing and what Kirsch has been telling me, is there has been some sort of discrepancy in payment. He was blamed for the inactive payment structure that has been going on within there seems to be some financial discrepancies between the Misery's company and the financial system, the ledgers of the company that they are working with. And I think there's a reason, sir, that we've mentioned that the Misery's company is not a very well-disciplined crew, and the reason is they're not getting the pay that they have been expecting. Before I bring Kirsch in here, do you understand where that discrepancy is coming from?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. I might be able to shed some light that, might be interesting for all of you. Kirsch is part of a small fleet of ships run by a man named Ferric Redthane. This man used to be in my employ. Unfortunately, he is not a particularly honorable person, and to hear that there's some sort of discrepancy in dishonorable payment systems does not surprise me. It's one of the reasons why he's no longer in my employ. Captain Redthane is dishonorable, distrusting, you cannot trust in that fellow, and I cannot abide people who are dishonest in my company. And so, of course, we have parted ways, and when I saw that Kirsch, one of his captains, was with someone else, I thought that might be useful to find out who he found himself with, and to my surprise, it is you, Greenglass. You know, my understanding is that I've not been everywhere, but I do have ears. My understanding is that Ferric Redthane might be having someone trying to negotiate on his behalf to find a new employer. I thought that negotiator might be Kirsch, but seeing from you, it seems that is not the case. My understanding is that negotiator might be a woman named Mira Silverhand.
Soto's ears would perk up at that.
Yes. She, I would imagine, would know where Ferric Redthane would be found. And he smiles very politely. Well, if Ferric Redthane were found, one could have a conversation with him.
And somewhere a synapse fires from the Aslan side of Soto's brain and is intercepted and swatted by the reach that he's lived in for a few years. And Soto would turn and slightly nod towards Severence and then address the table. That type of conversation would be profitable.
Yes, it would be profitable, such a conversation. I imagine there would be quite a bit to be gained from such a conversation, were someone to have a conversation with Ferric Redthane. I, myself, certainly could not have such a conversation with him, considering we are former colleagues. But someone who was not a colleague with him could certainly have such a conversation with him.
Question. Who does the Misery's company work for now? Is it the Admiral, or is it Ferric?
Still Ferric
So,
Redthane.
And how long have they been split?
How long has Ferric Redthane been split with the Admiral?
Yeah.
Ooh,
and
well,
I could ask in this conversation, how long have you not been talking, you two?
Oh, well, I dismissed him from my employ, I would say about 7 or 8 months ago, which is about like right shortly before he did his like raid. Like, so basically, timeline wise, it looks like he had a falling out with Redthane about something, and then Redthane was like, "Oh, I need to get other allies," and then started doing those attacks.
Interesting. Before then, when they were still under your employ, I believe it was either a year ago or it was 9 or 10 months. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. I heard, so it'll probably now be 10 months since that these payments weren't going through, thus throwing our friend Kirsch to the wolves, for lack of a better term, within the Misery's company. Several discrepancy of back pay for the crew have made them all turn against their captain. And
terrible business.
It would be a shame if Kirsch was to continue to live on without with that on his head, though the administrative finances and the ledgers were just incomplete, thus not giving his crew a payment.
Can I get a roll from Soto?
Sure.
Social standing. You said some stuff, and that was good stuff that you said. And so I need a roll from you. Let's see. This has got to be some kind of...
My social is absolute dog shit. But okay.
Do you have territory?
I do. I think that's even worse, but I'll roll whatever you want me to.
What is your territory score?
2.
2. That's actually quite impressive in some ways that you have territory. Okay. What is your... do you have tactics?
I do not believe so. I will double check.
Because this is a tricky role, because you have just said some stuff on the down low in a very subtle way, and he does appreciate that very much. And you also said slightly threatening things, which he really enjoys. But you said it in a very subtle way, which he also enjoys.
Streetwise, I can even do gambler if we're in a high stakes situation. I don't know. Like if this is a game to him.
Okay. Do streetwise. But you're gonna get your territory, add a +2 for your territory to this roll. If that makes any sense.
Okay. 11.
Okay. So he is looking at Soto. And there is this sort of moment when Soto is talking about this sort of like those little synapses are firing and he's firing, and you get this sense that he sees you now as not what you're presenting yourself as, right? In the sense that we have an imperial noble pretend to be somebody else, and you pretend to be a bodyguard, and he's like, oh, no, you're not a bodyguard, actually. You are clearly someone more important than that, right? So he's now, you can see, sort of reevaluated you and put you in a perhaps head of Marines or head of security, some kind of different category, right? Like and somebody he needs to be talking to, but trying to triangulate, because you basically floated the offer that he's wanting to have a conversation with you about, but in a way that is subtle enough that he's like, oh, you are very good, right? So he's like, you're talking about the murder part and you're talking about the finances part, right? So he's now sort of trying to pull you into the conversation, while still not saying what needs to be said. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, and so he's
Right.
now making sure that he's cheating out to you, and he says, yes, well, if there's back pay, that is certainly problematic. I will say that I would not be especially sad if someone like Farrag Redthane, who has cheated so many, lied and fabricated so much, were never to cross my path again. And he says that just aimed towards Soto. And certainly there must be some sort of discrepancy. Now, I would imagine that in order to have such a conversation, you would need to know where this Mira Silverhand is, because surely she has the location. She's not someone who is in my employ any longer, so there would be no purpose in me having a conversation with her. But I would imagine you might have a lovely conversation with her, if you knew where she was.
My captain would have a lovely conversation with her.
Yes, I might be able to find out where she is staying. Her ship is up on the Skull, but she is not staying there. We've checked.
Is there a message you would like me to relay to her from you?
Oh, no, not at all. But I would say that if you, and he says that to Soto, would end up having a conversation with Farrag Redthane, you might tell him that he cannot come back to my employ, and, well, I imagine it would be best for all of us if Farrag Redthane, a scourge, never came back anywhere. I certainly wouldn't weep for it. I imagine you could take such a message to him. It would be quite sad if he were to die out there in the waste, but someone who has reaped so much misery and pain and dishonor, well, such figures do tend to perish.
If this conversation were to be his last because of, and he's searching for the word, the fickleness of space.
Yes.
I wonder if this Silverhand would also have the same conversation.
Well, those two are quite close. If that conversation were to be had, I would not weep for it. And I'm certain that she has had some sort of life insurance policy. We might have a life insurance policy for both of them still within our organization, and of course, the beneficiaries for such a for such things, were they to perish would have to go on to their beneficiaries, which I might actually be, well, could certainly be curses on your ship, which I imagine the beneficiaries would have to go to you then, your ship. Being that Kersh's one of the few last members of that crew, I would have to sort of pass that along to you all.
Soto is barely following what he's saying,
Yes.
but he understands. He heard insurance. He has no idea what that word means. But then it's beneficiary. He sort of gets benefit out of that one.
Yeah.
And going to our ship, a benefit going to our ship. And he the only thing he can do is sagely nod, but he understood like 12% of that.
It's like money, right? Something, yeah, benefits, yeah, okay, Well, yes, and I would say, just in case this were important for you, I personally, being that I no longer have any association with Ferric Redthane, or his ships or crew, that were something to happen, and his ships needed to be impounded, or recovered, or repaired, I certainly would have no...
Or claimed salvage on.
Yes, I would have no claims upon those ships. Of course, assuming that Ferric were not going to claim those ships himself, were not able to do so.
Soto is going to gamble, and he looks
by the
at
way, he
Severance.
said that with the ships in a way that he was trying to speak Aslan-ish in terms of like territory and claiming, right? You're like,
oh yeah,
that was his
you
way.
got that.
Yeah.
I do notice that he sort of steered this conversation coded towards Soto, which is wonderful because I've been reeling about another idea that I've been trying to like figure out. So this is perfect. Anyway, go ahead.
Soto is going to look at Severance and again offer what he thinks is like an intelligent nod, but I'm not sure what Severance would get from it.
Right.
He would stand up and begin striding towards the seat of the captain.
The captain will stand, to be proper.
The Admiral?
Right. The Admiral.
Sorry,
yes. Okay. No, just so I know which one in question. Okay, yeah.
We're talking about pirates. I immediately defaulted to captain.
Yeah, of course.
So he goes towards the Admiral and he maintains, he stops at almost exactly to like the centimeter 5 feet.
Yeah.
And when he stops, he would bow his head and he would say, "If I could know the location of Silverhand, I could facilitate such things."
He smiles. And there's this look of like, yeah, you're the one in charge of security, right? Like you get that sort of like look. He's like, he's trying to suss out like what he imagines the organization of this ship is. And he says, yes, I think that can certainly be arranged. Green Glass, is that proper with you?
Yes, it's not mine to say, but the captain, I'm sure, could give an answer.
Sure. Do you imagine your captain would say yes?
Yes, I do. And I sort of smirk as if there's still, I know, Severance knows that he knows that I'm got a ruse on, so it's sort of like, he's sort of stroking his ego a bit about like,
So, in which case...
She would.
I would say, in such a case that both Silverhand, were the tragedy to befall Silverhand and Ferric Redthane, their life insurance policies will be being sent to your ship. Also, of course, any salvaging of ships that might come from any sort of rescue operation you might be involved in, of course, would be yours.
And I went to this meeting.
In return, of course, I would hope that we can all just forget about Ferric Redthane, But you would need a conversation, and I do believe I've had people looking to see where this Silverhand might be found. I know who she might be trying to contact, but that, while interesting, is not the most interesting. I have heard tell, that she might be found in the lower city, a place with few eyes.
Nice.
And there are very few places where someone can hide quite well in the lower city. I do know one such place where a person like Silverhand might be hiding. And he leans back and he says, "Oh, I personally never make my way down to the lower city, but there is a... Have you ever seen the scrapyard? It's a sort of like a junk heap of destroyed, crashed, rusted ships. It's acres and
Like
acres.
a rat's nest?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Much like that. All sorts of ships, ruined, broken, never to fly again. I have been told it's quite a sight to see. My understanding is that couriers and go-betweens have been going between there and some of the other pirate lords up here. Now, why would they do such a thing? Why would messengers and couriers from go between the scrapyard down in the lower city to, I don't know, try to seek audience with Peter Vallis or Hrol Irontooth? Seems quite odd to me. I find that quite interesting.
That is all very interesting.
Well, seems to me that we've had such a lovely dinner, and green glass.
Sort of hold up my hand in, not interruption, but a point to be made.
Yeah. Yes.
I am not finished just yet. There is still the discrepancy amongst I'm worried about your image, Admiral. Your image amongst the pirates, excuse me, the businessmen out here and amongst these, what is this place called? Outrimer. And the skull is not looking good considering the back pay that is owed towards one measly crew. They are one small crew, but they are loud. This greasy cog is creating a nuisance for you and your entire flotilla. This should be corrected sooner than later, especially with someone who calls themselves honorable. The financial booking is not reflecting the image you were presenting.
He looks at you.
And I sort of, I hold out my wrist computer, and I sort of ask for, I am, of course, comms officer, but I am also our quartermaster, and there has not been a payment I have missed or a discrepancy that has slipped through my fingers due to a bespoke program that me and my crew have made. And now, if you don't mind, and I kind of gesture to one of their pads, one of their mobile computers.
You can show me on yours, because...
Very well. Of course I can. And I will plug in a device that I will... See, the thing is...
His tone has shifted a bit as you start implying something about him.
Of course. I have started to question his image, and oh no, and his honorableness. But also it's such a, anyway, it doesn't matter. So may I, in this moment, sort of flashback scene, like the heist is happening, cut to pre-heist scene. Can I have pre-heist scene with Rease and Wesley?
Yes, but before you do, you can see that he's picking up that you're threatening him, and he just made a deal with you all, and now it looks like you're threatening him, and his tone has gotten
interesting.
cold.
So Soto picked up on that, and again, I don't know if Soto can help in this situation, but this is what Soto would say. Your people care for paper and money, mine do not. But if given their payment, perhaps they too could loosen their lips onto the whereabouts of evil folk.
He says, I'm happy to look at whatever you might have, but you must know that I feel as if you are already being offered quite a bit for a few conversations. Green glass.
Oh, you are expecting this to be about me and my crew? This is about you and yours.
And he just gives a glance to some of the people around him and he goes, by all means, if you have something to show me that you think I should know.
A muddied ledger of missed back payments has nothing to do with my ship. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to strengthen the trunk so your tree can grow its full flourish of life. But one of the roots seem to be rotting from within.
Show me.
Very well. And then I want to have that pre-heist scene with Rease and Wesley. Maybe a couple of hours before this, probably right after I was like, I'd like to go to that meeting tonight. And then this scene happened during the week we were all waiting for this episode. I would like, and if I'm right about this, Rease has computers? Okay, good. I would like Rease, now this is wacky because this guy is honorable, right? But what I'm doing is not. So what I would like to have is, what I want to try to do is I don't know if this is something that Rease would be convinced to do or what, but what I'm hoping is Rease would help me write a program on a device that would auto-populate or inject a dummy account into the financial history or ledger. That dummy account would be Wesley's. So when back pay is owed, it goes to Wesley's account. So we will get paid from a billionaire 500,000 credits.
You would have to hack into their system if you want it to be within their system.
I know. Right now, I have to show him proof of concept before I can do it to his tablet. That's why I was like, I should probably have this scene now so we can sort of workshop the program or the automation of maybe even just I just auto-play a GIF and it just looks like it's working. And then I play it on theirs and it auto-injects this Wesley's account, which I think would be kind of cool because one, just narrative-wise, it's roping in Rease, but it's also roping in Wesley to get in on it as well, which could all be sort of fun. But it would definitely be siphoning.
He's not letting you have access to his computers, right? He's like, show me what you have on your computer.
Exactly. Yeah. But that is like my goal. And that's what I'm trying to sort of get to here. Utilizing the ruse that the Mysterious Company hasn't been paid correctly and they blamed Kirsch is why they mutinized against Kirsch prior to the exodus of before the breakup of Ferric and Admiral. So Admiral dishonorably is not paying this crew that he owes payment to. And I would figure, since he's a pirate lord and has a shit ton of money, that what's 500,000 credits, or a little more than 500,000, because that may be too on the nose. So that's my sort of
yes, but
thing here.
I'm gonna need,
which is why during this conversation I was going and just thinking and reeling about things, and I'm hoping, Greg, you got a lot of that conversation, because I was like, things are happening. I'm glad he's talking to Soto right now, because I'm trying to make this work.
He just says, he says to one of the people on the side, bring up all of the, please prepare all of our documentation, check everything on the Misery's company. Yes, what do you have? I presume that you have ledgers from the Misery's company. Show me on your computer what you have.
I will. And I will bring up on my wrist computer, or I could also, and like I'll bring it up on my wrist computer, but I think on the, what's my dexterity? Not great. Okay. It was like sleight of hand is a little crazy. I think on the wrist computer is going to auto run the, I'm going to have the documents of, falsified documents of the Misery's company that Kirsch had access to. Maybe on his mobile computer, or something that was left with him, or it's just something I made up. But either way, that's what's I'm going to like sort of show that, be like, well, this is everything here, and it doesn't necessarily need to be inspected, but I'm just like scrolling through and showing where the discrepancies are. This never showed up. This payment never came in, and they were working in the red for X amount of weeks, and it was about here when Kirsch was questioned and was mutinied, and like I am also trying to play this as like I'm an honorable quartermaster, where like one of my crew has been like not my fellow crew members, not my crew like I'm a captain, but like my fellow crew members have been wronged in the past, and has now sort of has a sullied title from it. And what's also fun about this whole entire scheme and quote unquote heist that I'm trying to pull off right now is there's that other layer of him going, is this Marymore? Which I think is hilarious, because I don't really know what that means, if that's good or bad for me. But I am going to continue as planned, because I'm going to need fucking cool.
A formidable deception check at first. I can get a computer
Also,
as a bonus.
Wait. Pause out.
Use my
I the plan is extremely solid, but I think there's a better way to approach this.
Yep.
If we give him something to make him more open to taking a look at this and understanding our trust, I have something that Soto can do here to maybe enact your plan, but in like 24 hours.
Because at the moment, his vibe has gotten prickly.
Right. I rolled a recon. I assume that they're getting
recon,
bristly.
Yes. What you have got here is, with recon, what I will tell you is this. He is way more dangerous than he seems. And
right. Totally.
But also there's something else you get with recon. Besides all of a sudden a wall coming down, you get a vibe that there is also something that he finds... one of the reasons why the walls are coming down really fast is because this does not seem... One, he doesn't believe any of this, because he is clearly inattentive and honorable. So for him, this is clearly blackmail or a threat.
Right.
Like
right.
He's viewing
it as an insult. That's what I was looking for anyway. So
yeah.
But there's something
taking it way
else.
Too personally because of
he is.
Ego.
But but you're getting also that this is now pinging off of Red Thing, right? That like he's now, it's like the Red Thing has also like, you're like this idea of like, oh, documents, paperwork. Like, so there's clearly something, it's like you're getting the vibe that maybe this is something that he has had to deal with before, right? That like, or this is like a echo, right? Like this is like there's an unease with like, oh, hold on a second, right? Like insult, but also this is clearly connected to something that some problem with Red Thing. Like you're getting like a, oh,
I
this
triggered
again.
something. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. This would be
yes,
this right. Oh, this again. Yeah, this
yes,
would be much
yeah,
worse of a
yes,
reaction if there
yes,
hasn't been this triggering history that it could
yes,
easily be pinged off of, which is, I think,
yes,
probably
yes,
why I've been like, I'm just going to go for it, because I feel like there are these things, like the lattice work of making this plan, or this sort of plan work, with the faulty history he has, exploiting the his honorable branding that he has, and also, yeah, just with, anyway. So, yeah. Anyway,
but there's
cool.
like, but what you're getting is that there's like a soda. What you're getting is like, oh, first off, we have now just walked into danger, right? You've like
Right.
you're walking into a very dangerous spot, but also you're getting that there is something that he is hiding,
His
right?
interest is piqued.
Soto's concerned now at this point that they have stumbled into something that he has tried to keep hidden, and
Yes,
these could
yes,
all of a sudden be a loose
yes,
end if we know something
yes,
that.
yes,
So Soto
yes,
is
yes,
Soto has every
yes,
confidence in the world in Severance. He believes
yeah,
Severance to him is the smartest guy in the room at all times. So Soto hesitated for a while, but as soon as he saw this type of stuff, Soto would look back at Severance, but then he would look at the Admiral and he would say, "Permission to enter your territory," because he's still 5 feet out.
yes. Permission granted.
He would walk forward and he would say, "As a sign of good faith, we will have a conversation with Silverhand and then help you with this loose end." And he would stick his hand out in the Imperial fashion.
He looks to he's squared off facing Soto, right? As a sign of respect. But he just gives this look to Severance to see if Severance is on board or if Severance is going to, like, it's like, I'm about to shake hands, but I need to make sure that right, Severance is not gonna try to blackmail me. Like, that's the vibe, right? Like, are you gonna try to blackmail me? Because I might have had that happen recently. You know what I mean? Like, and
I take the device out of my wrist computer to sort of signify that, never mind. And I sort of hold it, and then I sheath it into a pocket somewhere, as if, like a signal, as in, this doesn't need to be talked about now.
Yes. So, and once you do that, he shakes your hand.
Turn off my screen.
And as soon as he shakes his hand, Soto would say to him, "When my associate and I have conversations, they never leave the room." And ever so slightly, in the adversarial sign of respect, he would feel the dew claw go into his palm.
Mm-hmm. And he notes it. He takes it and he goes, "That is good to hear. I would be interested to see how this follows, Green Glass. You have a good crew member here." And good crew member referring to Soto. And
not me, of course.
Well, no, because your crew, like,
he thinks you're the captain.
I know. Yeah.
Basically, right? Basically, he's like, "You're not the captain," but he's like, "Clearly, you're the captain, right?" He goes, "I will be interested to see what sort of information you have on your computer tomorrow."
And I'll be interested to see what information you have on yours.
My computers are quite secure. And he smiles. But there is
a lot of people say that.
Can I get a deception check from you?
Yes,
dearest Severance.
I'm so happy you finally asked me. Int, here it comes.
Not social, but
this. No boons or anything, right?
No, not you deceiving him, but to pick up on him.
Okay. To pick up on him.
Yes. For a date.
11 out of 8.
When he said that his computers are secure, there is something that he is hiding from you.
They're secure now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
They weren't. Yeah, exactly.
You get a
I
sense that
smell what you're
something has
cooking
been
since he started talking.
Yeah.
something has been stolen from him, and
Wow.
and he's like, do you have it? Right? You do not know what was stolen from him, but he is clearly like, he is all on edge a little bit about something that has clearly been stolen from his computers. And he's like, do you have the thing that was stolen? Especially when you were like, oh, I got this from Kirsch. He's like, oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I love this because I was just like, I'm just going to go in there and wing this whole thing. And he's like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, shit. I poked at a bunch of threads I didn't know were here. All right, cool.
You're like, oh, wait a minute. He's afraid that I might have some evidence on him that was stolen computer wise, and
that's so cool.
that has put him all on edge, right? But now Soto's like calmed him down a little bit. But you're like, oh no, wait a minute, this is about, he thought I was going to give him something else that has been stolen from him, right?
Oh, this is going to be way easier than I thought. Yeah.
And Soto has allayed him, but like you can tell that there is clearly some data has been stolen from him that is connected to Red Thane, and therefore by extension Kirsch, although Kirsch doesn't know anything about it, but he doesn't know, right? That he's like, hold on a second, wait a minute, right? And like he's something that he's probably willing to kill over, obviously, since he wants you to, right? But you're like, oh, wait a minute, this is about, there's missing data somewhere that where is it? What is it? Right. And that's what you're pinging on.
Yeah. I think when he says like, our computers are secure, I'm going to reflect the same look that he's been giving me. Like, okay, sure. You're not the captain. I'm going to now sort of reflect that look to him being like, yeah, sure. Your computers are secure. And just sort of like, give him a taste of his own medicine, but also like confidently, no, you can't bullshit a bullshitter, you know?
And
like,
for this
we
moment,
are not so different, you and I. We are cut from the same cloth, kind of. We are both admirals, sort of.
Yeah. And just, it's very clear that he did not ever believe that there was any kind of pay discrepancy. And he realized, he started thinking, oh, wait, this is about something else. This is about that other thing. This is what this is about. And he was like, oh, hold on a second. Like, you're just trying to extort him for money. He'd be like, right. But he's like, wait, do you have the other thing? And that was like the concern all of a sudden. It was like,
and now I'm going, oh, okay. This is going to be, like I said, this is going to be way easier than I thought.
And with that, with this idea that perhaps Mira Silverhand is in the lower city in the scrap heap, and that there is something else going on.
Did I also hear that we just picked up a job that we could get rid of Ferric and Mira and get their life insurance claim?
Their life insurance policies, yep.
Perfect. And some of their ships.
And I don't even have barter.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yes. Yeah, that's great. So just because like I said, I was going, how can I make this plan work that entire time that deal was happening? So I'm like, wait a minute, this is fucking sweet.
But
all right,
but cool. What he's giving you is the location of Mira Silverhand.
Right.
So he's like, but as he mentioned this
Severence,
space,
stop doing the heist. Stop. Call it off. I'm sorry, I'm already in it. We've already made a great deal. No, I've got to do it.
I know we have to quit this scene, but
yes, we do.
When Soto is shaking his hand, he will release the hand and lean in just a touch and say, "In 5 years, I will be watching this galaxy fall." And he turns and walks out.
Me yowza.
Okay, I am going to need to make a roll, and then I'm going to need you both to make a roll, and then I'm going to make this transition. Okay,
and then
so I need to make a roll.
And then you've got to make a tolerance roll, and then everyone's dead.
No, that's an Aslan saying, so I'm allowed to say what
I know it is. Okay, let's see. Hello, my dear friend. Let me just roll this 2d6 over here. Okay. Great.
A 3
I rolled
sounds good.
3 sounds great. He's got bonuses, but you say that, and it's as in saying, I'm gonna need
I'm so nervous.
int recon or int deception from both of you.
I know we have to end this scene, but one-liner. Well, that can't be the one-liner. We've got the reaction to the one-liner. All right, what am I doing? Deception? No, recon int, right?
Recon or deception.
Recon or deception int.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do deception. You did recon? Okay, cool. Just deception. 10.
Great. He did not roll well in his roll. When you say that,
I
you
can
step
see
away,
that.
right? And he's about, he's leaving. He just mutters something under his breath. Does anybody here speak Villani?
Baloney?
Villani.
No. Villani.
Yeah,
No.
it is. Yeah,
I don't
so
think I have any other languages.
he mutters something under his breath in a different language. And he almost starts for a second, but he stops himself because you do not cause trouble where the Black Sand Widows have authority. You don't do that. And he holds himself back, but he cracked for a moment and he said something in this other language. And
You can wear your fake little Imperial uniform, bitch. I know exactly where your loyalties still lie. And that is why I said that. Eat shit. You're a pirate. Remember what you used to be. You're not that anymore. And this galaxy burns in 5 years. Get fucked. And he leaves.
No.
So
That's
good.
not what you pick up. That's not what either one of you pick up. That's what you would like to pick up. That is not what you pick up. What you pick up is...
Oh, really? Okay. I thought...
You do know where his loyalties lie, and it is not with pirates.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this some bitch is...
Yeah. That's what I was getting out of that.
He's posting up.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was getting. Is he was getting mad because he was just threatened by an ass whip.
I almost blew his cover.
Yeah, you
Yes.
did. Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did. No. You're not. No. He's. It's not that he once was. That was the response of an Imperial officer.
Yeah, right. Of a still Imperial officer.
Of a still Imperial officer who had to keep his cover right there.
Sick.
This is like that scene in Patton when George C. Scott and the Russian general are drinking vodka at the end of the war. And they're just staring at each other's eyes.
Oh, sick.
So Soto will bow respectfully and quit the room with Severance.
Yeah.
I'll follow. I'm gonna be like, that was sick. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll be out. I'm dipping as well. I'm in awe.
But both of you pick up on that. Both of you are like, oh, hold on a second. But also clearly not everybody in the room knows this, right? Like quite a few of the people in this room did not pick up what you picked up on. But yeah. And that said, I'm going to give you a quick
wisely.
There is a quick montage before we go to break, because when we come back, we've got to find out what our other crew are doing.
So sorry that took forever.
On the one hand, we have the Harlock and Dame Graves walking into a casino that is huge. And the casino is in the Grand Hotel. And the Grand Hotel is full of like tourists, but like high level tourists. You're in Dubai, right? And as you two are walking in, looking not exactly like everybody else, there's a lot of like exceptionally wealthy tourists here, right? And you do not look like exceptionally wealthy tourists, but you do look fine. You don't look like trash, but you do look, let me say, interesting. You look interesting in a way that like lots of like high level industrialists look less interesting, if you know what I'm saying to you. And there is a businesswoman who watches you. And she sees you with interest, and she's watching you as you sort of interact in this casino. And as you two are sitting down at a table, she gets up and she walks over and she sits down right next to you both. And she says, "Well, I have quite the pleasure to run into someone who I don't normally see at these gatherings. Who might you two be?
And the Harlock would I'm imagining as they were walking over there.
And by the
We
way,
can
and
rewind
she's
just
got
a hair.
shoulder pads, bob, like
Mhm.
severe cut, you know?
But yeah, if we can rewind for just a
Mhm.
second, I think on the way over, or even before they left the ship, there would have been a moment where the Harlock is, goes, so what's your name going to be?
Well, you see, I gave my actual name to the Black Widows, Black Sand Widows. I didn't realize that we were. I guess I should have, considering you're under the Stone Jackal, but just Graves, I think, is fine.
So
Just
we'll be
plenty of
changing your name
Graves.
permanently after this then.
It's also
I
not bad necessarily
suppose.
to have. It's also not necessarily bad to have somebody who is connected in case you want to use them officially, right?
Yeah.
True.
Some people do.
Yeah.
I think also the Harlock just wants to give her trouble. So, um, that being said, as an aside, somehow in my notes I did not write down what name the Harlock gave. I'm assuming she would remember it.
Yes, I have it written down.
I think I wrote it down somewhere in the Discord.
Yep.
I wrote
Please
everyone
scroll
else's
up
names down,
look.
and then I wrote down the Harlock is, and just
Nice.
nothing.
I think I did it, but we'll look. We'll find it.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to say Spike, but I don't think that's
Oh,
right.
I think it was. I think it was.
It is Spike.
Yeah,
It is
fantastic.
It's
It's
A
Spike.
hero emerges in our time of need. Okay.
That's right.
Yes, yes.
Captain Spike. Yep.
Captain Spike.
Ariel is Quint. Kate Raval and Comms Officer Green-Glass. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, then going is Graves. Alrighty.
Trooper, would we also have the opportunity, just like on the way, do we pass like a shop where I could buy programs for my neural comm?
Mm-hmm.
Shopping
That's
montage.
easy peasy. That's easy peasy. Not a big deal. You can. I believe you only have a 12, which means I think your computer is a 0, which means I think you can only have 0 level skills, and I think only one at a time. But you can get. That's not a problem because this is like a shopping heaven place.
Would it be
0
how
level
much
skill,
is it,
still a skill.
is still skill? Yeah. How much would it be to bump that up to a 1?
Your computer cannot handle it.
Gotcha.
Because you need to have a.
Can't. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
How much would it be to bump Graves up to a 1, or up to I guess the next?
You need to have another better computer. Because you have a neural comm 12,
so
I believe.
Yeah.
It would have to be a whole new computer, not just like an upgrade.
Yeah.
A whole new.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So then I'll buy the Gamble program.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they are.
Your programs should cost you. Should not actually be that.
I don't remember them being super expensive.
They're not that
a couple
expensive.
$100.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely buy that one, and then I want to buy some more, but we can do that later.
Mm-hmm. And you just have to like swap them out. You only have one running at a time.
Yeah.
But again,
I'll go in
they're
with
not
the Gambler one running.
perfect. I figured you would. I was like, I think that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Back that idea.
So this woman, as you're sitting down at this big table, says, "So, to whom do I owe the pleasure?"
And the Harlock would reach for it. I imagine at this point, Emelisa has seen the behavior of Captain Spike. Still has a lot of drinks around, though. That does not change. But the Harlock leans forward. Captain Spike, of course. And who might you be?
Smiles, and before she responds, she looks at Emelisa.
Hi, Graves.
Graves. You can call me, and she smiles. Well, I represent a business concern. And she smiles again.
I think the Harlock would like. Does she accept the hand?
She does.
Like, okay. Harlock, after that, would just kind of lean back. Well, I represent a business concern. It's a pleasure to meet you, of course. And do go on, please.
Yes, you can just call me. And she smiles and she sort of pauses. She waits again, and you can tell that she's like pondering what is the best name to give you. She's, well, Director Valeno, you can call me if you like. You are from a... I can't tell what sort of ship you have. You know everything is so under wraps. But you are not the same sort of people here. My understanding is that you did dock down here, not on the skull itself, which means you all have a bit of skill.
Yeah, we do appreciate some adventure now, and we had some business around these parts.
You know, I have a business proposition for you, she says as she tosses a few chips on the table.
Harlock just like pointedly looks down but doesn't make a movement toward them or anything.
And she's not tossing them down to you, she's tossing them off to like there's card games happening, and that she's not paying attention to them at the moment. There's a small problem that the company that I represent has.
Hmm.
There's some real estate that has got some unfortunate squatters on it, and we could have that real estate cleared of squatters. We could offer quite a handsome reward to enterprising ships that have docking privileges down here.
Well, normally I would recommend calling the pest people, of course, but how much are we talking here?
Well, this property, if developed, could be worth quite a bit of money. So we would be willing to offer you, and she smiles, 750,000 credits to just clear out a small space station.
Small space station. And would we have to go far or somewhere nearby? You know, if it's something we'd have to deal with these delightful black sand widows, of course I would.
Oh, no, no, no. Nothing like that, of course. It's just
Of
that
course.
there is a somewhat, let's say, abandoned station with just a few too many squatters, and it's not that far from here, not in this system, of course. But if you could be willing to clear out said station, we would be able to, well, compensate you handsomely. Just, of course, for the corporation I work for. And however you would do such a thing is really, I would leave that up to your discretion.
Well, to determine whether or not it is handsome or reward or just equal to the work needing being done, what exactly sort of squatters are we talking about?
People who don't need to be there anymore.
There.
And whichever way you felt like dealing with that would be up to you, of course. I would rely on your expertise.
We talking a lot of people, or are we talking a few? You know, for logistical purposes, of course.
Well, I mean, it's not 10. It's a decent
11.
amount, and that is no, because 750,000 credits is quite a lot of money, and of course, that is something that would be one does not offer such a job if it was such a trivial task, although I imagine there are easier ways to make sure that such people are no longer present, if necessary. But, indeed, Not
And
so many.
well, what level of danger are we talking? Are we talking declawed or uh, feisty?
Well, again, it's unclear. Maybe about 10,000 people on this station.
Oh, so something that would take more than just an hour, I assume.
Well, I would assume, again, I have no idea how you would go about doing it. Not really my concern. It's just that it is such an exciting space station and such an exciting space. And if right now those people just being there make it a bit difficult.
Hmm. Now, of course, since we're so, and kind of looks at Emelisa, of course, we're so, since we're so law abiding, of course, what sort of rights do you have to the station? We just need to make sure to know whether we're watching our backs or not.
I work for an important corporation, and if there are no people on that station, then of course my corporation can come in and salvage.
And I don't believe I caught the name of this corporation.
That is correct.
Hmm. Well, I will, of course, have to confer with my comrades. You see, we are a very democratically run ship.
Yes, I've heard that your people in your profession often are, which
Hmm.
is admirable, I'm sure.
Well, we do what we can.
Mm.
And how will I reach you?
Mm. If you speak to one of the Black Sand Widows, you may give a message to Director Valeno, and it will get to me.
Oh, wonderful. And I presume you're going to be around these parts for a little bit?
Yes, I'm looking for people who are discreet for this particular business.
Well, you can be assured that our lips are sealed. Isn't that right, Graves?
Always.
It's just 10,000 people. That's all.
Just.
And she nods and she smiles. Oh, and she just like picks up a couple of chips and she leaves you to your peace. And she just wants you to kill 10,000 people so her company can.
Just.
But she'll give you 73,000 credits for it. And the croupier goes, and the croupier is an Aslan. Says, "Oh, shall I deal you in?" As sort of
Yeah.
tosses cards on the table.
I'm just here to watch right now, but you go on ahead.
And downport, Karine and also Quint sort of step outside of the protective zone of the transport from the upper to the lower city. And this place is all ramshackle like. You're within a dome, of course, but all ramshackle parts and pieces of ships have been fused to sort of build little shacks. And there is, I would say, one thing that is very obvious right next to where you come out. And that is a bar called Tux, Tuk. And people, it's right there. It does not have the flags. Most of the buildings around here don't, but it looks like it's close enough to the flags, I guess, and it has a lot of activity coming in and out, and there are people everywhere. It's like a teeming mass of people. Can I get recon, please?
Super much strong suit. Recon int?
Yes, please.
Recon.
Recon
Okay.
int.
Sure. Wait, just 1 second as I find everything on this one sad monitor. There we go. That's terrible. Yep.
Okay. You don't notice it.
Nope.
Um,
Bad roll.
What's a 7 over there?
Does Karine have any bonuses to recon?
Let me check, because
Or int? Because int is different than education. I know her
let me actually
education's
just
shit
roll
like me.
her I'll just roll her recon right there.
Oh, yeah, Karine
Oh,
misses shit.
oh, okay. Yes, she does. I rolled it officially from her sheet. As you begin to walk through the crowd, we will start in initiative.
It's the assassins, isn't it?
No, assassins are too easy. You just walked off the
Oh,
area.
good.
She has.
I just know that they're out there waiting for me at some point
Yeah,
one
yeah,
day.
yeah. We'll just have this be the first moment
Okay.
as you're walking through, and then we'll do initiative
Sure.
when we get back.
Absolutely.
Karine pulls
Yeah, evil
out
eyes,
her
Karine.
dagger,
Uh-huh.
and she very quickly stabs somebody. Just
Oh
somebody
my
in the
god.
street. She
Just
just stabs
random?
them. Just like a random person, she stabs. Just right then and there. And she does.
It's a good roll. That's a good stabbing roll, too.
That is a very good stabbing roll.
Such a good stab.
You're walking and everything is fine. And as you're heading into the space, she just turns all of a sudden. She just stabs somebody who's right next to you. You did not notice it, but their hand is very close to things that you might own. And she just stabs this, like, looks like maybe a 14, 15-year-old human, uh,
Yeah.
urchin type person.
Yep.
Just stabs them real fast. This person, however, is very injured now, I'm afraid. And sort of like how,
This is why I befriended Karine. This right here.
yeah,
Yep.
howls, right? And they're gonna actually just run. They're just gonna run because they went through all of their endurance in that one hit and part of their
Yeah.
dex, and that's really bad for them. So they just like run. And she goes, looks at you.
Nice stab.
We
Get
need
me with that
to.
one.
We need to find money.
To...
She looks around. And she stops, she looks, and she just grabs somebody and she goes, where do we make money here? And the person's like,
Quint's almost just kind of fascinated. Like, let's watch how Karine gets stuff done, because this could be useful to know.
and the guy goes, fuck you. And she just looks at the person who's running away, and she's got this knife still with blood on it. She's like, where do we get money? And he goes, he looks around a little bit. He looks at you.
Twirling my very fucked up knife that really, really hurts people. Just twirling it. Wesley pulled it out once and sliced his hand open, but I'm just twirling it casually, like behind, like with her, buddy. Like, you don't want to. Yeah.
And he says, stealing organs, selling them to the organ lager, that gets you money.
Okay.
The blood arena will get you money.
Tell me more about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't die, which normally happens, but I mean, you can make some decent. You can make some decent credits. 5,000, 10,000. It's like a 50,000 to come and get through the end game. Stealing ships, that's a good one. Well, I mean, It's not great, actually, because if anybody catches you, they'll kill you.
Organs or blood pits? Oh, I think I'm losing it, darn it.
It's a bit, the ships, yeah, generally we hit people, steal their organs, cut them out of them, give them the organ lager, or we, blood arena, robbing people, we do that one too quite a lot. Anytime we don't get a lot of tourists down here, but if we do, we, rob them, blind, selling. I'm gonna go. And he sort of backs out and heads off, a little bit worried about you two being violent. He goes, just watch out for the blood gangs, as he sort of melts off into the crowd. And you can see in the distance the blood arena sort of looming in the distance, sort of like a ramshackle sort of coliseum. And you can see people scuttling around with bits and bobs. This is... Everybody's armed. Everything is dangerous. And people are laughing and scuttling and watching. And there are also clearly people with different kind of pirate markings on them, gang markings on them, moving here and there. And the claustrophobic, stale-aired lower city is before you. And this, however, is when we're going to take our break. Our crew needs to take their break, and when we come back, we will find out what they're going to do about that, as there is someone in the lower city watching. Everyone, we'll be right back in 10 minutes. Drink, hydrate, and we will be back. And hopefully, also, Quint will be back as well.
See and hear you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm so excited to be back here for you all. We had some revelations. Lindy believed that Admiral Darokyn was still a member of the Imperial Navy, and I said, how likely is that? It does seem as if that might actually be the case, that he might actually be a member of the Imperial Navy pretending to be a pirate, although I mean, he has been pirating people. So,
like months ago, like maybe even last season. I called this like a long time ago. I feel very.
You did.
If you look through these scrolls before time, you'll see.
Yeah. I was just sitting there like, oh man, I just feel so satisfied right now. You know, it's good.
I mean, he did go and he was caught smuggling and left with like 50 Imperial naval ships, 25, 50, like some very large number of naval ships.
Because they just let that happen.
They couldn't find him.
Sure they couldn't. This guy who hasn't changed his name at all since becoming a pirate.
Hey, we figured that out.
And then didn't.
He is.
I'm
pirating.
all about honor. I'm going to actually dishonor my entire upbringing, but I'm completely, I am going to denounce everything I've stood for ever. I'm a very honorable pirate.
Hello, fellow pirates.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's one of us now. Aye, yar.
So let us, for a moment.
It looks like Admiral clothes. No, they're red now. Oh, Our mistake. You're right.
He
Excuse us.
took the insignia off. He's, you know.
Oh,
He
silly us.
just drew a red X through it.
Yeah.
All right, sorry.
It's not even drawn on. It's just tape, so we can rip it off as soon as he's done with the.
Or you wouldn't want to ruin the
It
actual
feels
fabric.
better.
That'd be
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Masking tape.
He's no, he's not privateering. He's pirating because he's totally a pirate now. He's been pirating for like 10 years. Pirate. He's a pirate, and nobody who says different lives. So anyhow, security. Anyhow, back at the casino for a moment. You all have sat down at a table. And this is a table full of I would like a roll.
Go
what
on.
role you would like to vibe check, to information gather?
Ooh. What would Emelisa roll? I will roll something different.
Question.
I'll put that here.
Because I can do deception pretty well, carouse.
Most of my skills are like electronics and engineering.
You're a
and
nerd.
stuff like
You're a
that.
nerd.
I'm a nerd. I'm like
Yeah,
a massive nerd. My education is 15. Like I'm a huge nerd. Let's go.
That might be 5 times the education of some of us here. I just want you to know.
Yeah.
15? That's fucking crazy.
That's the most you can have without cybernetic enhancements. So.
You're 15 and
Some
what?
people
Education.
Wow.
Somebody's a
nerd.
So hang on.
Very
super nerd.
smart.
I thought it was me.
That begs the question, though, because I'm sure.
Wow, wait, okay. I feel way better
Yeah, but
now.
what's your endurance?
5.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, I feel way better now.
Oh
nerd.
no. Okay. Wait.
some
So
people should
question
not get into a
though.
fight. Yeah.
So Emelisa would likely know that the Harlock is Zodani, because the princess surely knows, and the princess would probably pass that along. Because
Yeah,
would
there's
not.
some
Okay.
stuff that the princess hasn't like.
Okay.
Like Emelisa doesn't know that the Harlock is married, so
Right.
there's stuff that Emelisa doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not being shared about that the Harlock is Zodani, because that would not be great. And you know, the princess is not like sharing everybody's secrets. Try to be respectful.
Sure. I just didn't know if that would be something, I don't know, relevant for somebody who's gonna maybe be on the ship to get married or something. I don't know. Or just take drive it around. Okay.
If I could do an education-based deception.
Sure.
Well, because initially I was wondering if that were the case, if Emelisa, knowing electronics and gadgets and such, would be able to see if maybe there's anything around that looks like it might be something that one would look to tamper psionics or something.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a really good
That
idea.
would be int-based electronics, though.
Well, that's still okay, I guess. We got a 1 in that. Not sensors, right? Just base electronics?
Sensors would be fine, actually.
Sensors. Okay, so int-based sensors. Intellect. There we go.
I need a piece of paper for what's about to
7.
happen.
Let's
That's
see.
a failure by 1. You can spend luck or succeed at a major cost.
I mean, we're pretty far along in the. You probably won't have to use luck a ton after this tonight.
I'll use 2 luck to make it
Okay.
without it.
As you're sitting down in this casino and you're sort of like looking around, you notice that, so this is a bit tricky because this place has got 2 things happening. One is that it does not want to seem as if it's got a lot of security because it doesn't want people to feel. Part of the charge here is that you get to go to the wild planet of Outrimer where like anything goes, right? Like there's like a sort of a vibe of anything goes here, but you also know that things clearly
anything does not in fact go.
Right.
Anything does not in fact go. So there's like a kind of like a multiple layer thing happening here, wherein it does not look like, again, the Black Sand Widows just look like they're women in long dark trench coats, robes, and you also often don't see them if you don't need to see them. They are around, but often just outside of your vision. You have to sort of like look. And so similarly, you don't tend to see people with security guards. They don't tend to be super visible. And the place that you're at right now is the Grand Hotel. And the Grand Hotel is the place where people who have their ships docked in the Skull will come down and party. So they're not the people who have landing privileges down here, i.e. they're not pirates for the most part. They are probably business people coming through, often Imperial ships, right? Because we're very close to the Imperium. So there's like a dual vibe, but you do succeed. So what you're going to notice, generally speaking, is it does not look as if there's security. That is the vibe and the aesthetic that this place is going for. But there is, right? There are definitely sensors. There are definitely sensors here, and you can kind of see them like in the far corners. And if you notice, there's a Black Sand Widow over there who just walked away in the background. You get the sense that if somebody needed Black Sand Widows, they would be here immediately because they are around, right? But you're not seeing them very obviously. That said, you notice that the croupier has got like a pin that looks like the crest of the Grand Hotel Casino. Then you're like, oh no, there are electronics in there. You're noticing like, if you check here and there, a little bit of jamming, right? So that you actually cannot get comms out to your friends outside. So that if you had friends who were like, by the way, here's all the info and here's all the data, right? To sort of cheat, you're not getting comms in and out.
Does it jam internal? Like if I wanted to calm somebody in the building?
You could try.
Not that I would, but
if you could try to ping the Harlock, right? To see how it is. Now the thing is, you can, and no one will know that you're doing it. But if a person does not have an internal computer built into their brain, by the way, you had surgery to get that in the upgrade installed.
Yeah.
They have really good medical facilities here, by the way. They have organ legging. They can deal with that pretty well. It would be obvious, right? And there are signs being like, basically don't use your technology because that's cheating, right? So if you were going to try to like calm somebody locally, you probably could. But if both people have like obvious comms, they'd be like, what are you doing? Put that down.
Stop.
You have a neural link.
Yeah.
You have a neural link, which means if you had somebody else who also had a neural link, you could probably communicate with each other and nobody would know because it's all internal. You would not know about psionics because you're not psionic. If a person was psionic, they would know that there is psionic dampening happening, but it is not. You can still actually use your psionics. They clearly have got like trying to be aware of that sort of thing, but it's not like it is so good that you can't use them. But they are aware of the existence of psionics, I guess you could put it that way, or as like they
don't deal with a lot of high level users.
Yes. Yeah. That would be the base. That would be what I would say, right? They don't deal with a lot of high level users, but it's like a very low level situation, which would mean basically you would be at a Bane to roll against your psionics. It's just like a low level. It's like not super expensive. This is also a huge casino, so it would be prohibitively expensive to dampen everything. So it's just like a little bit of low level, let's say a discouragement, but it's not targeted at anybody. It's sort of like a blanket field over it. You can still do it though. It would be a little bit more a little bit harder, right? Just a little bit, like a little bit low level interference. They are clearly trying to ensure this is fair, whatever that might mean. And they don't want people sort of communicating in out. That said, if you needed something, there are people who can communicate outside for you at any moment, right? They've got people there to
Right.
give you drinks, to give you comms, whatever you need. They also made sure when you came in that they had a contact name so that if anybody calls in, they can come and get you immediately, right? There's like a, it's sort of like you can, there's also, how do I put this? You are safe here. No one's going to come and rob you here. That would be a really, well, people might try, but that would be a really unwise idea. This place has got a lot of, like the doors were quite thick. This place has got, the windows are, well, all the windows are very, very thick because there's a corrosive atmosphere outside. So like, again, you're not going to expect, like, you don't expect terrorists to come in here to try to get you, like in Die Hard, anything like that, because this is actually very, very secure in its own way while looking pleasant.
They want to encourage tourism to experience the rougher side of life.
Yes, they do. That is correct. If it got too rough, then people would not come here, right? So like that is, that said, everything's pretty expensive, right? This is not a place where poor people come. You know? Mm-hmm. This is a high stakes table. That is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
That's what I would say. But yes, there's quite a bit of security, electronic security. That's where a lot of the security is happening. Okay. You imagine if there's any kind of, if gunfire happens, people will be here immediately, right? Like there's a lot of security, but it's very subtle.
Let's see. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna roll deception. Would that be under
int?
Int. Okay. Boy, that's an 8.
Marginal success. What would you like? Would you like success at a minor cost, or would you like to spend luck?
I will spend luck.
Just one is all you would need.
Just one, yeah. I'll throw one in there.
The people you're at the table with. You're at the table with 3 other people. And the people you're at the table with, there is a young man who seems like an imperial noble, maybe like early 20s, and he seems dumb. He seems a little bit decadent, a little silly, you know. His name is Neville. Oh, hello, my name is Neville. I'm so excited to gamble. I've never gambled before, but except gambled a little bit at home with some of my friends. Oh, I'm so excited. That's Neville. He, by the way, is a much better gambler than he is letting on. He is also probably not in his early 20s. Imperial noble? Yes. Probably not as high ranking of a noble as he's putting out there. You should worry about him a bit. Neville is a liar, and also a much better gambler than he sort of lets on. Then you have got 2 other people. He's going to lie to you, right? That's a thing. He's going to lie to you. You have got also next to Neville, you have got what looks to you like this is another human as well, a woman who's kind of burly, and she is clearly not as rich as, well, that's maybe not fair. She might actually have good money. She looks to you like maybe a mercenary captain, perhaps, who is here to just, I guess, enjoy her evening. She doesn't seem to you like she doesn't seem very deceptive to you. She's sort of keeping her cards close to her vest. She might be good. She might not. I mean, she looks like she can play. She seems fine. she seems like she's here to have a good evening. Neville seems like he's here to make money.
Yeah, she's
Let's put
not
it
here
that way.
sharking it.
No, he might be. And then there is, well, I don't know how to put this. There is an Aslan, male Aslan, who's here to gamble, which is always strange because that is not honorable behavior. So he must be some kind of outcast because Aslan don't do that.
Well, the males don't historically deal a lot with money either, right?
That is also correct. Yes.
Okay.
At all. They often don't understand the concept of money. So
and here he is.
Yeah. And he is here to gamble. You're looking at your deception check and you're like, ooh. Okay, good for him. My name is Fatah Kran. And Fatah Kran is excited to gamble. He clearly has money. He does not, for now, he does not seem... Good for him. He seemed to learn enough to understand part of the process, but he's clearly not honorable. In terms of his skill level, questionable. I would like to know, of you two, are you both gambling?
The Harlock had passed on the first hand going out. I think was going to try to combine forces with Emelisa since the Harlock does not actually have the gambling skill.
All right.
But is very good at reading people for reasons.
There are 4 of you here. Each chip is 1,000 credits. I hope you're ready. I need a roll.
Mm-hmm.
I need
a first.
I need a 1d3 roll. And I myself will do the same.
That's from Emelisa because she's playing.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Okay. 1d3. 2.
2. Please, your endurance, your will, your nerve, is 9. All right. As you sit in this smoky casino, if you lose your endurance, you're out. Your nerve, your will, your gambling endurance. As you sit and the cards are being dealt, it's like poker. One by one. We're going to need to roll initiative, at least. Just roll me we'll just roll a 1d, roll me a 2d6 based on int.
I would like to say that I think also in preparation for this, the Harlock would have expressed in some way or another that, hey, I can read people. These are, going to be signals, etc.
Okay. Roll 2d6.
Int. Give me an int roll is what I'd like, please.
Oh, sorry. An int roll. Just straight intellect. 11.
Okay. So you get to go first.
Cool.
And then next is Joanna, who's your mercenary. 1, 2, 3, 2, and then third is your Fatakran, who is your Aslan. And then last is Neville, who is your noble.
Okay.
First up, risk. Each person around the table has to declare risk. And we start with the person who has the lowest endurance, which is actually all three of you are tied. So your mercenary has a 10 endurance, everybody else has 9. So you may choose, Emelisa, because you have the best initiative, who will declare risk first. Neville, yourself, or the Aslan?
I don't know if it's better to have the Aslan do it or
I almost feel like it's better to have Neville do it.
Neville, yeah,
because he's gonna take whatever information he gets
Right.
from anybody else. Like right now, he doesn't have any information.
Yeah, I think Neville goes first.
Neville goes, "Oh, well, I've never done this before. This seems so fun. Oh, I'll go in." And he puts in 1 chip, which is a D6. This is your risk die. Each one is 1,000 credits, and also it represents what you might lose or gain in your endurance. If you win, you gain endurance. If you lose endurance. If you lose endurance, you're out. If you get to 0, you're out. He puts in 1. Who's next? Either your Aslan or you. And you may either see it or raise it or fold.
Okay. We'll have the Aslan go next.
The Aslan's like, oh. He sees that, and so he puts in his die as well, because he doesn't want to, not play. It is you. Do you see or raise? Are you in? Are you out?
Can I get a read on them? Like, would this be a point where I would be able to get a read on them on like what they're? No,
Not yet.
Okay. For this first round, I think I'll just match. I will put in a D6.
This is your risk. And then, Joanna, at this point in time, you're all in. If you fold, you lose this much endurance, will, nerve. Joanna says, She goes in. Everyone has put in 1d6. It goes back around to Neville. Goes, oh, well, I'm going to raise. Why not? He puts in a second. He's at 2d6. It's quite risky. The Aslan is like, I'm in, because he doesn't want to lose face. So he's gone up to 2 dice. What about you?
Is it possible to get a read yet?
After risk is declared. After risk is
it's
declared.
Okay.
I will. I think Emelisa is. I don't think she's ever played this version of this game before because she's born and raised on Drinax. I think she's just trying to get a feel for it.
If you fold,
and I think
you will lose the die. You will lose the endurance that you've bid so far.
Yeah. I don't go big or go home, right? I'm gonna put in 2 additional D6 for a total of 3d6. Yeah.
Oh! Okay.
Dang, all right.
I don't know.
Okay.
And the Harlock kind of like shoots over it.
I think this first round, Emelisa's using like her own money, so.
What do you say?
Big spender over here.
She doesn't say anything. She just very calmly puts 2 of them in to
slides them across the table.
Yeah. Just...
Neville sees you, and goes, "Ooh, how fun! Well, I don't really know how to play at all, but well, I'll go in too." He sees your 3.
Okay.
What about the mercenary?
The mercenary is like, "Oh." She folds because this seems a little bit too much for her. I'm going to roll her dice to find out how much endurance she loses. 5.
Oh, dang.
Roll Iron Tooth.
This is going to be great.
Roll Iron Tooth has an Aslan problem. He's like, "Me too, I'm in." And he puts in the 3 as well.
Oh.
And Neville, it is at 3. This is the moment where we choose our tactics. Hrawl, the 3 tactics possible are mislead, cheat, or use a psionic power. You can attempt one or none of those options. What would you like to do, y'all?
Well, the Harlock will use a psionic power for sure, and I would imagine since they've worked out some sort of like, this is how I will communicate this to you, it wouldn't just be helping, it would be actually as if Emelisa is using the psionic power.
Could you roll? Which psionic power would you like to roll?
Sure can.
Which one?
Let's go with
I presume
telepathy.
Telepathy?
Yes.
All right. So for telepathy, because you are dealing with people who are not telepaths, you are going to have to deal with some more difficulty. I think it's 10 actually. Let me see. I want to just double check. It's average. It's read surface thoughts. So this is an 8 that you need to make.
Fantastic.
And you're at a Bane.
Okay. Oh, hang on me.
And you'll have to spend 2 psi points after you've done.
Okie dokie. There we go. And here we go. Oh no.
Failure. Would you like to spend those points? Your luck.
I sure would.
Please reduce your luck by 2. And also, if you would, please reduce your psi points by 2.
Okie dokie.
What about you, Dame Emelisa?
If the Harlock gave me the signal, that then I think she wouldn't do anything.
Okay, fair. You don't need to. You've got Hrawl, Irontooth. Sorry, not Hrawl. You've got Patak Kran, who will not be using any of these abilities because he is not capable of that. However, Neville is going to say, "Oh, well, I don't know. This is so difficult. I'm not quite sure exactly. I wonder what these cards are supposed to mean. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, I don't know." He's going to be rolling 2d6 right here. Plus his persuade, and he's got a +3 on that one for persuade and social. He rolls an 8, which is, he does not make it a huge effect. So you don't believe him, right? You don't believe him at all, which means you're going to be getting a bonus. You will be getting, he's going to get a negative for this coming roll.
Cool.
We now need to roll gamble. Each one of us who's still in this fight needs to roll gamble. We're going to start with Hrawl Irontooth. There is a difficulty. The highest level gambling skill of the people at this table right now is 3. So everyone is going to have to deal with that as a situation. So the difficulty of this check is going to be a 10. It is a difficult check. Hrawl Irontooth is going to roll. He will be rolling 2d6 plus 0. That's where he's at, I'm afraid. He rolls an 8, which is just a regular success. We will say what happens after that after this. Why don't you go next?
Okay. Do I
You
just
get
roll?
roll your gambling.
Okay.
For this moment, you get to check as if you have it at level 1.
1. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you get a +4 because somebody is using psionics to help you.
You're welcome.
It's definitely going to be needed.
It's going to go great. It's going to be so good.
Oh, 10?
You made it by 2. Neville will also be rolling. He will be rolling at a 2d6 plus 5, but he has a -2 because he failed his persuasion, so just a +3.
We accidentally kick him in the shin when he rolls.
A 10.
Bam!
He ties with you.
Okay.
Everyone succeeded. Ooh. So, this is what happens at this moment. Nobody failed. If somebody failed, then you have to roll your risk and you reduce your endurance by that amount. If everybody succeeds, you get to roll your risk and increase your endurance by that amount. But we have a tie for best. So both of you and Neville, get to roll the risk that you did and then add that to your endurance. I will roll Neville. That's 3d6. He gets to add 8 to his endurance.
Okay.
You as well, please.
15! Hell yeah. A 6, a 4, and a 5. That's crazy.
I knew we were doing the best thing.
Yes!
We're going to make all the money. We're going to make so much money.
If your character got the lowest effect of all the participants, you reduce your endurance by the maximum amount possible on the dice. That would be Hrawl, who is going to have to lose all of that. So he is out. Because, you know.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. So there is 3, 3, 3, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. There are that's 11,000 credits in the pot at the moment.
Fantastic.
But Takran is out. It's just you 3.
Mm-hmm.
And Joanna says, well, I guess I'm in. And she puts in 1 die. Neville goes, oh, I'm in. He puts in 1. And I raise. He's put in 2. It's to you.
I will, in the first round, I will match to 2.
Joanna looks at all of this.
She's never going to play tonight.
She goes up to 2.
Okay.
Neville says, sees how few chips Joanna has, and says, oh, well, I guess we're going high. I'll go to 3. Looks over at you.
What's my endurance right now? Like 20-something?
24.
I mean, you've got it.
I got a lot.
Easily the most of anybody.
Yeah. I'll put in...
Do you have this much money, by the way, to be gambling?
I think so.
Okay, good.
much do I have?
Or at least you and the Harlock perhaps together.
Yeah. Let me do some quick math real quick.
Let me see. I think I've got my...
Yeah, I've got plenty.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Hey, the princess is not going to send her here with nothing.
I mean, but she did spy some expensive computers just recently.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I subtracted the programs that I've bought so far, so.
Mm-hmm. 3,
I'll
3, 2.
put in.
3.
I think for now I'll just put in one additional d6
To match the third?
Yeah.
This brings us back to Joanna. She's got pressure on her. If she doesn't play, she loses it. She goes in for 3. And Neville goes, "Ooh, this is so fun."
Oh, this guy.
I don't know. I mean, my goodness. You know what? This is so rich. Why did we just stay right here? I'm going to stay.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's to you.
I don't like this guy.
Just like
I'm gonna put in another d6.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
What do you say when you do that?
No, I don't think Emelisa has spoken like a single word during any of this. She just slides in a 4th chip. Just totally silent.
Joanna goes, and she folds.
Oh.
She goes, "Are you kidding me?" Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to roll what she bid, which was 3. She's out.
Oh.
Sorry, Joanna.
He looks at you and he smiles and he goes, "Oh my goodness.
Does.
You seem like such a card shop. That's 4,000 credits. So much. Well, I guess I might as well." And he just smiles at you as he puts the 4th into C. Tactics, my friend.
Yeah.
Would you like to, we've got mislead, cheat, or use a psionic power?
I mean, I can use psionics again. I'm down to 1 luck, but I do still have 1 luck left. So.
If you want to, you can. I could try misleading. Would that be like a deception?
Persuade. Deception is cheating.
Ah, okay.
You can either mislead with persuade or.
I mean, I have my highest is in telepathy, so. I'm
okay,
happy
yeah, if you're okay
use it.
with
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
So that's average with a bane, same thing as last time, I assume. Okie dokie. This is gonna go well.
Yeah.
Hey, it went well.
There we go.
Reduce your psionic strength by another 2.
Yep.
And that's good.
It sure is.
What about you, Emelisa?
I think same
as he
thing.
reaches out and starts reading the mind.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna. Harlock gives the signal, and she's just gonna. What is it? It's mislead, cheat, and psionics.
That's right, but if you fail that cheat roll, you will be ejected, and you'll get the attention of the Black Sand Widows.
Yeah.
I mean, we succeeded there. I think that's probably.
I think it's fine. Yeah,
misleading will not get you in trouble. Misleading can only give you a negative if you fail, but you know.
I don't have social skills are not my strong suit at all, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna risk it.
Okay. What of you two? What is your highest streetwise skill? Who is the highest streetwise, and what is it?
Let's see, streetwise, I have. It's at 1.
The
For
skill
education?
itself. Just the skill itself. Skill level 1. Or
yes.
0. Are you a 0 or 1?
Oh wait, no, hang on.
I have a 0.
0. I'm at 0. Yeah.
Great. Okay. He's just gonna make a roll right now. Just gonna make a roll. It's gonna be a little 2d6 plus 5. That's a 9. That's a success by 1, which beats all of your streetwise. I'm going to just note that. Great.
He's up to something.
He might be. We may now roll our gambler.
My guess
Again.
is that was probably mislead on him or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Difficulty 10.
Oh, okay.
Because it is a difficult roll, but you get a +4 because you are cheating psionically.
+4, +4.
11. I'll take
Success
it.
by 1. The amount of success is quite important. And he's just like, I don't even quite know how this works. He's just messing with the cards, and he's going to also roll.
Flick something in his eye. Just right as he rolls. Achoo!
He's rolling 2d6 plus 5. He's a gamble skill of 3, and he gets a +2 with his intelligence. He also gets a +4 for his last round's maneuver, which makes he's at a +9.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
He rolls a 15. He makes it by 5.
Sure does. Sure does.
To beat him.
So.
Yeah, can we?
What?
Can theoretically, can luck be used on a gambling roll?
Sure, if you want to get rid of all your luck.
We are at the end. Trooper. What else are we going to use luck on tonight?
How much luck do you have, Emelisa?
4. I could match it.
You could match.
Proposition. Since we are working as a team, I do have 1.
Nope.
Dang.
Only she can.
I tried.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, matching is better than...
Yeah, matching is better. I'll match. I'll spend my luck and match.
How much luck do you have left?
None.
Roll what you risked, 4d6.
16.
17.
Oh, goddamn.
This guy.
You go up to 6. You are now at 40. And he is at 34. And he goes, well, isn't this fun? And he puts in 2. But that said, as you are looking over the table with this fellow, and it's just you two now, at the casino, gambling with each other. Down at the lower city, we have Karine and Quint walking into this space, and you're passing by Tux, this bar that has got people coming in and out. It's bustling. Let me ask you, what are you wanting to do? Because I believe you had something that you were interested in.
We'll turn to Karine and go, information can sell for a lot of money. Let's see if we can pick up any rumors in the bar. Also, I feel like we could... I'll buy.
She nods.
That's how I knew I was going to get her, is that I buy her a drink.
Oh, yeah. You walk into this place.
Yep.
And the first thing you notice is there is no bouncer at the door. When you walk in, this place has got some of the most delicious smelling food that you've heard sort of coming out of this space. And there are a lot of people here drinking and laughing, having a good time. There is suspiciously little, like there's just not a lot of, a lot of people, doesn't look like there's a lot of security, but there also doesn't seem to be any violence, right? So you might wonder what that's about until you see the bartender.
The bartender's got to be scary than everyone who's in here, which is why there's no violence.
Yes. The bartender is Tuck, this woman called Tuck. And she is not human. you're cutting in and out, so I'm going to, guess.
I can hear you just great.
Oh, perfect.
So.
Now you're sounding good.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, it must have been a hiccup.
she is about 10 foot tall, this woman. And she is Kree. And the Kree are, humans once called them centaurs. They're not half horse, half people. They're different. They're sort of like, they kind of look like maybe like a centaur if the top half was also kind of a horse, right? If the bottom half was sort of a horse and then the top half was like a horse person, right? So they've got like the bottom half of like a horse sort of, and like an upper body with arms, and also like kind of like a sort of like a more of a bovine head. Quite large. They are, can you give me a roll? Can you give me education based, and you can give me
do my best.
Some kind of knowledge based skill that might let you know about aliens.
Streetwise?
No, it'd have to be something like history or
Okay.
language.
I was gonna say Stewart?
Oh, Stewart might be decent enough. Yeah, you can give me that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather give you that than some of the others you listed. So I'll go with that. Alright.
Stewart's the best one, I think, there.
Yeah. I think it's the best I'm gonna get I have. No. My rolls have been shit tonight. I think that's the second 3 I've rolled.
So you don't know much about the Kree at all. You have not encountered them. You don't know them. But what you do know is that everybody seems to be respectful of this place. Janitor Prime gave us an image, it looks like. I'm going to put this image in here. I'm going to post it in our chat. Boop. So the food smells delicious. She is there. And everyone is having a lovely time. There's the menu on the board. The place is open for you. You might carouse if you like.
I would like to carouse, yes.
Mm.
Because I'm trying to garner intel with my carousing. Would that be an intelligence-based carouse?
Yes, it would. Or social, either one, actually. Either int or social, whichever is better for you.
I'm going to do int. Much better than social, but it is just a little bit. I think that makes more sense for the way it's like I'm doing spy work again. I can't help myself. Okay. And I order food and a drink, and I will spend 1 point of luck to make that a success.
Very nice. One thing you notice,
The
there
food smells
is...
that good. It's got to be tasty, and I want it to look like we're camping here. Like, we're just here for a good time. You know. Appearances are everything.
A picture has been dropped into the chat. There is no meat whatsoever on this menu. 0, none.
Oh, okay. That.
As you are carousing, you notice that the 4 feet, right, the sort of lower hoof part, she can pick up things with her feet as well as the rest of her body. There are a bunch of people here. Somebody was like, be careful. Kree, they, well, they're a bit militant about meat eating, you know.
I mean, it's not like the food needs meat. It's delicious. As I'm like
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
another bite of whatever.
And she like leans in, like, if you don't know about them, they believe if you all meat eaters gotta be destroyed. Um, so I wouldn't
To
make
know.
sure you don't smell like meat when you come in here because, you know, they're a bit touchy about that sort of a thing. You know, also never shut the door to the place. It's yeah. And
Info. Can I get you a drink?
sure, yeah. Great, yeah. And like, and there's this
I'm
way
sure,
which,
because I'm sure the drinks here are so cheap. I'm sure the drinks here are
oh
super cheap.
yes, and you know, as you're sort of getting the vibe, uh, the Kree are actually from not near here, but they are known to be very, very violent, militant vegans. They really believe there are only two kinds of meat eaters, and one of them is dead and one's not dead yet. Um, yeah, and very warlike, actually.
Quint can respect that.
And they also think that it's a part of their job to expand, to, you know, to cleanse the
Oh, they do
universe.
not get along with the Aslan.
No, they do not.
It's like, no, we're not here with Soto.
They do not. That yeah.
And Quint is happy to be recording this and filing this information away for later. Yep.
The food is delicious, though, by the way. But as you're there now, if I
Is that
remember
like some
correctly,
sort
you
of
were
like a lentil stew?
yes. Oh, and it's delicious, well
Really
spiced,
spiced. Mm-hmm.
very nice. And
Doesn't even
as
need
you are,
Tablasto. It's got
no,
enough
no.
heat.
Oh, it is so good. It is so good. It's probably some of the best food you have had in years. It is so
Nice.
delicious. Oh,
We're getting some of this to go. I like it. Over a mouth. Green.
and you can tell that this tuck is extremely large, extremely strong, extremely powerful, and very pleasant right now, at least. Um, and the person you're chatting with, you're talking to a lot of different people, right? It's like the only other thing about Kree is that if there's one, there's always more. They're pack animals, you know. So like, there's
So
more.
they can all cook
Such
like this. I'm not going.
well, better cooking than murder. And he just sort of checks his organs, right, and just sort of smiles,
Yeah.
like.
And I go, and I hold up the robot arm. Like, yeah, you're telling me.
He goes. He looks. He was like, "Oh, sorry." Just assuming that it was like
Ah,
organ leggers who took it, you know.
I mean, it kind of was in a weird sense.
Yeah,
Kind of was. So,
yeah,
I know. What can you do? You know.
yeah. Hey. He, like leans off, and as you're sort of looking about, you uh
And I
notice
think like
there's a lot of
just
different
during the
sides. Yeah.
conversation and the carousing, because I imagine we're talking with people at the
Oh,
bar, and this person's
absolutely.
a regular. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh yes, my good friend Kirsch told me. Like I just mentioned like Kirsch's name in passing, not constantly, but like if we're sitting here for a while, like make sure with like new people come and old people leave, like its name comes up again, just to like it's the waters, you know.
Did you say Kirsch?
Oh yes, Kirsch.
Ah,
See, and
that
I
old
pulled
flea
I pulled
bag.
up a picture of me and Kirsch on the ship, like a little
Ah,
selfie.
well, how is he doing? Have you
He's doing
seen him?
great. Yeah,
Oh, he's
yes,
doing
he's on
great.
my
Oh,
the
oh,
same
hold
ship
on a
right
second.
now.
Oh, all right then. Wait. And he hands you 100 credits. I owe him that 100 credits. Give it to him and tell him that Salty Jack. That's my name that I go by, Salty Jack. Tell him that I'm paying him back.
I'll make sure he gets it.
Thank you. He saved my life once.
It's funny I saved his.
Did you really? Ah, he's a good guy, good fella. I like him.
Good boy.
He's a. I mean, he does what he says he's gonna do, and it's pretty.
He
Ah,
really does.
yeah. I saw him once. It was like it was a fight. Him and another Vargo. Ooh, that was a scrap. He won though. Yeah, it was some sort of I don't know, some sort of Vargo thing, some sort of honor or something. I don't know. But ooh, that fella, he's a good guy. Will you tell him Salty Jack said hello? Aye.
Like, Salty Jack says hi. Just not expecting a response anytime soon, but like, yeah, sent it.
Ah, that's great. So what are you doing down here then, the lower city? You looking for what? Organs or guns? Or what you looking for?
I think maybe a few things really. Maybe going to the pits, you know. I
Oh.
was going to ask him the old scrap that might be in the markets here. Looking for some collect old Sindalian aesthetic junk, you know.
Well, I mean, it used to be part of the old Sindalian Empire before it all fell.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, then it was, then Gidiaco came in and tried to make it a colony, but then that fell. Uh, they built the skull up there. Well, actually,
Mm.
the skull was actually built by old Sindal, but then after the fall, Gidiaco came in and tried to refit it.
No, of
But
course.
then the colony didn't do well, so they sort of abandoned it. Uh,
Mm.
there might be some, but they repurposed a lot of the old Sandalian stuff when they started rebuilding the colony. It might be still some stuff in the scrapyard though, here and there,
Oh
but
yeah.
you got to watch out because, well, as long as you got an arm, so scrapyard's all about who can take what, yeah, that sort of a
I can
thing.
see. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Uh,
Oh, yeah. Sort of looks and he sort of leans in. He goes, "You want to know something?
sure.
Because you're afraid of Kershers, yeah?
Oh yeah. Buddies.
Yeah. Uh, the scrapyard, if you go there, you'll notice it's got the red flags, protection of the lords, yeah?
Oh, does it? That's handy.
Nah, that's a lie.
Oh.
There ain't no
Oh.
protection for the
Oh.
scrapyard. You go there, you want to take something, you take
So
it. But
who's
look,
okay?
the the people who live there, yeah, they don't want to be like accosted and stabbed and all that and stuff, have stuff stolen. So they put up fake flags, but them ain't real
Good
flags.
to know.
Them ain't real flags. So you want to go in
Good
there
to
and
know.
steal something, you certainly can. It's a good hideout. People like to hide
Nice.
out there and all that.
Good to know,
Mm.
Salty Jack. Very good to know.
But,
Yes. Happy to run into some of Crush's friends here.
oh yeah,
This
he's a good guy.
world. Mm.
You, are you in his crew?
We're on the same crew right now.
Ah,
His
nice.
last crew, they left him. They left him on an old spaceport.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they left him, abandoned him.
Wait.
Some mutiny nonsense.
Misery's company. They abandoned him.
Mm-hmm. Something about fuck Red Fane we're going back to Darokyn, something like that. Which is not what they said, but that's what I'm telling you.
Give me a
Yeah,
deception.
I would love to.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you
Mm-hmm.
know, they don't need to know that Quint is.
With a boon,
Or,
because you've been carousing.
I've been buying drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Deception. Social deception, I'm sure. Yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
Okay. With a boon. I'll spend 1 point of luck.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my rolls.
He goes, wait a minute. You telling me Misery's company, they mutinied our boy,
They
Kirsch,
did? Mm-hmm.
because they said, fuck Red Fane. They want to be with Darokyn again.
Yeah. I know. Crazy, right?
Oh,
So
well,
no,
I guess
he's.
that makes sense then.
Oh yeah, what's been going on down here?
Nothing much. It's just that, you know, Mira Silverhand and people been all down here. Normally, I'd think they'd be living up in the skull or
Well, he was
down here
hoping to
somewhere.
reconnect with her because of the whole, mutiny thing. 'Cause we don't know if she knows about it yet. Seems to be kind of news here. So we're hoping to
Mm.
make sure that way they wouldn't,
Oh, she don't know.
don't think she does.
Oh, oh well. Somebody should tell her, yeah. Well, you have to be a
Yeah,
bit careful though.
I would. I mean, me and Kirsch would do it, but I don't know where she is. She's
Yeah,
like down
yeah. I
here
mean,
somewhere.
yeah, I seen her messengers,
Yeah,
but oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
if you uh, and he sort of points, and you can see there's like a, like, sort of like a young person, kind of sort of well armored, uh, big weapon, sort of just like, but also the markings, right, of ferric red thing, sort of
Okay.
the red markings,
Mhm.
uh,
Mhm.
sort of like grabbing like a bunch of this food from Tux, like this
Go
huge
order.
to go order, um, and as he goes, that's one of them right there, and like this person is like big to go order, big weapon, and they're like two of them, and those two sort of
Are they
like
struggling
head,
to carry this food at all?
um, no, but they clear. It looks like they're feeding more than just themselves, right?
Yeah, which is why I'm like, I could be like, hey guys, let me help you carry that.
And he goes, yeah, that's them. They're probably gonna go and you know, drop things off back to Mira.
Oh, if that's the case, I should go with them and let her know about this terrible betrayal.
Oh, well, probably, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right.
Just be careful. She's
Usual.
a bit paranoid, you know. She's been,
Who isn't?
yeah, she's a little on edge,
Hmm.
but I
Understandably
guess
so.
I guess that makes sense. Everything. Oh, he goes.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't want to have Darokyn on my bad side. He's known to be brutal on people he don't like.
Gives off that vibe. I say as I'm like settling up the tab real quick.
See ya.
Nice meeting you, Salty Jack. I'll make sure
Uh,
Kirsch gets this.
oh, good. And as
And
the
I and
two
I and I
people,
like pat Karine and I go, I've got the lead on a billion credits. And
and she nods and she's been scanning everything, just her dive at the ready, just scanning, right? Uh, the two people that you were going to look at, they've left the bar, but just in a second, you could probably head out and
on it.
find them. You two go to head out, and you see them in the crowd moving towards the scrapyard, which is
Fortunately, and now I
quite
know that
some.
those flags are fake, which is good to know
They,
too.
they are fake, and they're heading off that direction, well armed, with takeout, in the
Yeah,
midst of this crowd.
it's good.
What would you two like to do?
Um,
Karine goes.
those two.
Karine goes. Karine says, by the way, 100 credits. All right, I bet they won't get 100 credits. As if she's thinking that that's theirs, and that's going to go towards the
You know, I'll let her believe that. Mm-hmm.
you know,
And I'll say, yeah, Kareem, why don't you hold on to that for now? And I
she
like
takes it,
pass her 100 credits.
little credit stick. She's feeling
Yep,
pretty
yep,
good.
yep.
Hmm. What would you like to do right now?
I'd so I think I've got two methods. I can either
Mm-hmm.
stealthily tail them,
Mm-hmm.
which it might not be the best to get to the paranoid leader of second command of Faircred Thane. So I think I'm gonna go with the second option, which is
And before you do,
sort of
remember, she and Kirsch do not get along.
I know. I know. To know. Uh, like, so she might have some news she'd love to hear about the Misery's company, because that was specifically the ship that he was on, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She'd love to hear that it's under new leadership and that he's been mutinied against. She probably hasn't heard that yet, because they haven't landed here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well,
I'm gonna,
they have, as far as you know.
as far as we know, as far as Kirsch was able to find out, because he asked around and he was told that they hadn't landed here.
No,
So,
that they had and then left.
oh, that they
That they had a
had and
really
then left.
quick.
I thought it was
Yeah.
that they hadn't. Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
then she might know. She probably does know then.
Mm-hmm.
I think, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to try to tail them though. Then, because I don't have it in with her. Then,
I'm
Kirsch.
going to
Oh
need.
wait, no, I do. I do have a meeting with Ironclaw. We do have a meeting, a dinner
That's
scheduled with Ironclaw.
that is tomorrow. Yes.
Hmm. That could be an in if she's having a hard time getting an audience. Like, hey, got an audience with Raw Iron Tooth. I'm gonna speak up my. But I think I'll start with stealth first, because I don't want to get mugged on the way. Um,
Hmm.
but I don't want to stay stealth all the way to the scrapyard. Does that make sense? Like, I want to make it known before we get
So then we
there.
don't need to do stealth at all if you're going to break cover. Because if you're not going to
Okay,
be
yeah, I just want to.
stealthy, then don't break cover. Then we don't need to roll it.
I just want to be stealthy until we get to the like on this map here, because I see the scrapyard's like way out here.
It is.
Like we come
Uh,
down here, and then the
but if you
scrapyard's out
want
there.
them
I
to know
want
you're coming well before the scrapyard, we don't need to roll at all because you're just going to go and say
sure,
hi to them.
just nearer to the outside, like nearer
Uh,
to the city. That way they
uh,
have a hard time trying to lose me if they do wind up running.
well, then we do need stealth.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think we need to do a stealth and then a, because I don't want to spook them too super early.
Please note the scrapyard is massively huge.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
yeah, but
very, very
less
large.
people, I imagine. Although I don't know, I've not been.
Mm-hmm. You have not been. Give me
Oh, I
your.
haven't been. All right,
Yes, you
never
have
mind.
not been.
I'll break stealth because I
Well, no, because the
don't.
question is
Say people
either
live
you
there.
people live there. So the question is, do you want
Yeah,
to break stealth and let them know that you are after them, or do you want to tail them?
I will. I will let them know that they am, because if it's more popular, because Quint's thinking really abandoned kind of scrapyard, but I was thinking really abandoned. But if Quint knows that people live there, it's probably not that abandoned. So
It is
there's
not
gonna be
that
a lot of
abandoned.
people wherever we go. So I
Mm-hmm,
will not
mm-hmm.
even bother with stealth. Yeah.
No, you can, but that would be if you want to tail them and see where they're going.
No.
Um, okay. How do you call out to them?
Um. Salty
Because
Jack
there's like a different
didn't say a
consequence
name
one
of
or the
either of
other.
them.
No.
Yeah. Um. I think just kind of in a not super friendly manner, because we're in the lower city, and that's a good way to get to be sus and stand out more. Be kind of more approach it more like a business deal, I think, is how Quint would do it. Of like, hey, I got a business proposition. I have a
Well,
business deal
first
with. I have a business.
they're like they're at a bit of a distance to you. Um,
Yeah.
when do you call out?
Um. When I'm within like a movement of them.
So then we're going to have to roll for our encounter because
Okay.
we need to figure out your distance. Let's
Sure.
see. You're not being stealthy.
No,
Okay,
because I don't
good
want
to
to
know.
spook them.
They
Because
are
if they're paranoid,
they are
is
paranoid.
high.
They're very, very
Because I imagine
paranoid.
Darokyn's guys are trying the stealthy approach, so this is gonna be not that.
So I'm gonna go and make a roll. Actually, I think I actually do have a roll for that. Ooh, great. I have a roll.
Great.
And we have some... You're in the middle of very, very crowded space.
Yep.
So this is already good for you because, this will allow you to have a better chance of getting closer to them.
Yeah.
Because, it is full of people. So let's see. We are in a very crowded space. So let's get a -2.
Okay.
And they're looking for danger because they're paranoid. So in the end, it's only a -1.
Actually in a not a dangerous manner. Oh, that's good for me.
So in the medium range, right? So about like
Okay, that's not
12 or
awful.
so meters is when they notice you.
Mm-hmm.
About 12 or 13, and you're in this
And
like...
I'm walking like with the intent of trying to get there, so that it's not like, I'm not just like me mugging him and following. I'm like trying to like, hey.
They hear you at about 12. They turn. They have their weapons up, and they go, "What do you want?" There's like 2 of them. Looks
Yep.
like, and they have weapons up at you, at you two.
Yep.
They're wearing boarding vac suits. They've got gauze rifles, and takeout, and
Yes.
they're at about 12 meters from you. And
First
they
of all,
are
I'd like
looking...
to compliment you on your excellent choice of takeout. Second of all, I've got business with your boss.
We don't know you.
No. But you should. It'd be very advantageous. For her.
One of them is aiming at you. The other, just, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who are you? And one goes, and there are other people also armed who are just watching. And right there, that is where we're going to call it for tonight. As you've got these two...
That's a good spot.
Two...
Doesn't look particularly bothered by just these 2 guys with guns and takeout.
Well, the takeout, right? The takeout's important.
Worst case scenario, they hunt me down and I become the delivery boy. You know what I'm saying?
You just have to fight. You have to know where she is inside the scrapyard.
Well, I didn't say they both had to die.
Oh, that's another thing altogether. So, my friends, we are going to go out because...
killing them. I just said take them out.
Takeout? This is the takeout. This is where we're at. We're going to end it right about here. Kept you a little bit late. So what we have for next week is to finish up that gambling mechanic. And I will say that it is about this time after we finish that gambling bout when you're in the middle of a high tense moment when everybody else will be finished. So if people want to comms each other, we'll be at the same timeline. After whatever happens here with these very paranoid pirates who are being hunted by Admiral Darokyn. So, they're just a little paranoid. Yeah. So, we had a split party, but we'll be bringing y'all back together at some point soon, I think. I'm thinking we have 2 sessions left. So, let us first have each and every one of you who is still here tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then give some love. I have from Rocket, who's jumping, stomach, who says, love. Rocket says, love for Cord and Greg. That whole scene was amazing. I loved how Soto was trying to figure stuff out, then flip the script. Love Severence's planning and deviousness. Love Lindy's carousing with Salty Jack. Such a good scene I could really envision. Love Nugget's gambling, like just slyly sliding the chips over expressionless. Love the gambling game mechanics. Thank you all. Good night. And then Cord also jumped out in early morning and says, love for this week goes to Troop for yes-anding my plan and also finding wonderful ways to swap the scene's power dynamic. And thank you all next week. And Greg also says, thank you, also gives love as well. So, Now, we're going to end with Lindy, but we're going to go next to Nugget in our gambling, who is right now, by the way, there is 9, 11, 19, 22, 22,000 credits that are currently in the pot.
And I have 40 endurance.
You do, and you're with somebody who is quite a good gambler, and
Yeah.
may have cheated in that last round. And
He doesn't
Yeah,
know that we're
that's-
the gamblers.
Right.
no,
Doesn't.
he might have cheated last round, but got away with it. Got away with
Yeah.
it. Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm,
I'm not. Emelisa's not socially adept at all. So, yeah, she doesn't do well with people. She's really good with education and intellect
Yes.
based things. Everything else, not so much. Not so much. Um Hi, I'm Nuggetasaurus. You can find me here on Friday nights playing Dame Emelisa Graves. You can also find me on Laugh Love Lindy's channel every other Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday, I believe, for our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign, where we're just having a good time at a festival and nothing bad is going to happen at all. Yeah, nothing bad has happened so far, so that's going to continue, right? Hopefully.
I didn't say anything about this next session.
That's fair. My love. Okay, so my love for Greg. Just that one-liner at the end that revealed so much.
He did the wrong thing. By the wrong thing, I mean the right thing. He just
the right thing. Oh, it was
he just
so
exacerbated.
It was so, like I could just see it like
so
a movie, like a
Mm-hmm.
high stakes kind of action, but there wasn't really any action. They were just having a conversation. It was so good. I loved it. I could picture every second of it.
Just the wrong thing to say to an Imperial. Do you know what I mean? That's
an Imperial.
Like,
an Imperial. Yeah. Love for Cord is just knowing when to pivot, when being like, oh, this is maybe I shouldn't have done that at this particular moment because there's clearly something else going on here. And Severence just being like, we'll table this for later and putting that chip in the pocket kind of thing. Love for Rockette is just psionically cheating for me, so I didn't have to. Thank you. Gambling is not something that Emelisa really does in a professional capacity, so I'll take all the help I can get. And then love for Quint and Karine just being brave enough to go down into the lower city. I don't think Emelisa would. She would avoid it like the plague. Because as we discovered, I have an endurance of 5 and I'm incredibly squishy and I will die. So just
what's your strength?
Not much better. Oh, it's also a 5. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So that stab that Karine did on that guy might have just knocked you out.
Killed me.
Is all I'm saying.
Oh, knocked me out. Okay. Yeah. So yeah,
you got to get below 3 in all 3 of your physical stats, but
gotcha. Yeah, definitely would have knocked me out. Yeah, so my love for Quint is just being so freaking brave. And then Trooper, just all of the NPCs today were phenomenal. Every single one of them, I could picture them in my head, and it was amazing. And I'll stop talking now. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, Laugh Love Lindy, who are you? Where can we find you? By the way, chat, give me title suggestions for today's episode. I am so excited that we are going to have you all on the same time space. You're going to get through this situation with our got 1 or 2 things, but then you'll all be in the same time zone and you all have comms, and then I can get you all talking to each other and planning. You're all back together next week. I know it. So Lindy of the Laugh Love variety, who are you? Where can we find you? And give some love. Ooh, good idea, Andy. Up. It's good.
My love, I loved Soto being like understanding like 20% of the conversation, but doing so well, being like, okay, well, this sounds like a derivative of like profit. So that must, and then our ship, so that must be profit for us? Which is good. I just loved that. Just brought me so much joy. And then, Severance just doing the whole like, yep, definitely not the captain because I'm totally Mary Moore. Yep, you know who I am. That's interesting. Oh yeah, but then flipping at the end and being like, sure, your books are all good. Sure, your security's great on your thing. I loved that. That was so beautiful.
Look,
And
Darokyn knows that he's not been cheating people when it comes to finances, but he does have stuff he's worried about people having stolen from him. So, you know, he's like, oh, I didn't steal things. Wait, are you gonna show, what evidence are you gonna what are you gonna show me on your computer?
What are you gonna show me? You know, that's fine. And my love for Admiral Darokyn is that I was right.
You were right. You were right
Um,
the entire time.
for months. I think from like the
Mm-hmm.
last season,
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, this guy, he's totally experienced."
I couldn't tell you were right because it hadn't come out in game yet, but you were absolutely right.
I was so
Mm-hmm.
right, and I just felt so validated because I said these things
Mm-hmm.
in the green
Mm-hmm.
room before you jumped in
Mm-hmm.
one day, Trooper. And everyone was like, "I don't know," and I was like, "No, guys, I swear." Here's my long list of conspiracy reasons, and I just love that I was right. So that's my love for myself. Um,
You were correct. He is an imperial he is an imperial admiral. He is still an imperial
yeah,
admiral. That is correct.
yeah, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's just great.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to know where you sit with people and why they might want certain people. But I
It is
also
not
love
well
that he didn't
known.
want us to bring him Red Thing. He just wanted Red Thing dead, and Torpal really wants that guy. So he'd be like, "Hey, Torpal, just make sure you kill him when you're done, and you know, get extra money, and and his info too, and his little info. Um, and then
So,
oh gosh, Emelisa the Harlock just freaking killing it in the gambling hall, just psionically cheating and then cheating and just being two cool cucumbers, not saying a word, just slapping down chips.
there's
Emelisa
currently
didn't cheat.
no.
Oh,
I didn't do a single thing
no, but I'm proud of the Harlock for cheating.
for cheating.
So, yeah. So it's exactly as I would hope for both of you to do. Is Emily, we know we're cheating, but we're totally cheating. Um, it's beautiful. And maybe we can make a lot of money. I don't know. Karine, thanks for winning so far, and that's my love for Trooper is like, but they don't even have 100 yet, and like flash to gambling hall where it's like all this money's on the table, but we could also lose it. So you know, there's that too.
I would like to point out that she thinks that 100 credits she got means you're in the lead.
You know, at this point, Quint will just give those credits to Karine and then give Kirsch just another random 100 credits. It's like Quint, it's like, yeah, sure, Karine, you can have 100 credits. Like, I don't care. Like, you're my bud. But if it makes Karine feel real good about herself, that's all that matters right now. Because she shanked a guy for me, and I appreciate that. That means we're friends. That means we're like really good friends in Karine's book. If she'll shank somebody for you,
Yeah.
keeping an eye out for me. Like,
Yes.
wait, I want her. I'm glad she's here with me in this.
Karine
area.
was a
She has
waitress at like the equivalent of a was it like a Senor Frog, like at like where really drunk naval people would come and sexually harass her. So she's always on the lookout to stab somebody, really. And
but you know, she's and I look how zero action she has in that stab too. Like she will cut a bitch for me, and
she will,
I love the hell out of her. Um,
because you're
that's my
you
love
know
for Karine. We're buddies.
blood siblings,
We're not gonna say it
you're
out loud.
besties.
Yeah,
No,
we did a little thing. Ew, we wouldn't say it aloud, but we did a thing. We did a thing, and I got her out of jail. So you know,
Mhm.
I've saved a lot of people, weirdly enough, and I'm hopefully gonna get to this lady one way or another. I'm gonna find Silverhand. Us robot arms are gonna high five, and it's gonna be awesome. Um, or a lot of people are gonna die. One of the two.
mm,
There's no way of
mm,
knowing.
mm,
Um,
mm.
you know, that's me. You can find me online here Sunday night for Roleplay Reflect, the Reflect portion. Man, I was did a long drive to get here, and I was thinking a lot about that
Oh,
be freezing.
yeah, just a little
So
freezing.
I'm just gonna wrap it up Sunday, Tuesday, and then here next
Are
week
you
for
are
maybe
you
a
excited that
fight.
you've got an offer to kill 10,000 people for a company that is definitely not GDCO for like 750,000
Quint
credits?
doesn't know about it, and Quint would be okay with it if it wasn't GDCO.
Well, she never said that she was GDCO.
Well, if Quint found out it was GDCO, I'm like, oh, sorry, I can't take that job. Dirty
Pretty
Imperials.
suspicious. Pretty suspicious.
Look, sometimes they're inconvenient people who live on a space station that if they weren't there,
Yeah, and that's understandable.
yeah.
I'll space people, especially if they're all GDCO. I would space a GDCO station.
Oh, this is not a GDCO station, but it could be.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna space it. I had like a few different ideas of how we could do this, and I was like, oh wait, they're sounding more like GDCO. Quint would be out.
Look, a little bit of failing their life support, like you could just go in there and just
Yeah.
kill 10,000 people, and she'd give you
Failing their
lots of
life
money.
support, introducing something into their life support, or water systems.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you could do.
Yeah, and you could get lots of money for it.
But it's GDCO money, and I don't want their money.
It's never been confirmed that it's GDCO.
Dirty Imperial.
I don't know. Quint was right about the Darokyn thing, so I mean, I'm inclined to trust what Quint says. So
I am not going to confirm or deny that it is GDCO, however. So anyhow, she does have that GDCO vibe about her. I'm not saying that Lindy's right, but
yeah, I just think people need to listen to Quint. It's right about things.
Yeah. I would like to say thank you for everybody who's watched. Before I say my outros, I'm going to read out our bits, tips and bits. We got 42 bits from Stormbender, who says, you should always know where your towel is. And that is true. That is true. Also, 500 bits from the amazing Hawkeye, who's such a lovely person, who has said, the antagonists have split up. Will they come back together? I don't know. Will they reconcile? Who gets custody of Wesley? More importantly, who gets custody of the Greaves? These are important questions, really. Very much so. I want to thank all the people who rated us. I'm Trooper SJP. I'm going to let us get out of here because we have only got 2 episodes left. So, my friends, we have 2 episodes left. And in those episodes, they need to find Mira Silverhand, and from her, find out where Ferric Redthane is, which I'm sure she will lovingly let you know, willingly. And then go find Ferric Redthane and say hi to him. While also, you only have a couple more days left in the week before you have to pay more again. You want to get that million credits so you can get your fake transponder before you leave. You've got work to do.
Silverhand lady, working on that.
Yeah. Do we have a conscripted crew for season 8 yet? I've got to ask the cast. I haven't asked them yet. I'm gonna ask them in the green room. But I'm pretty certain we're gonna be back for season 8, and we'll let you all know about that when we get there. I'm Trooper SJP. You can find me. Today's Friday, Sunday night at 8 p.m. over on my channel, Lindy's channel, High Shelf Collections channel, and also Wandering DM's channel for the Reflect part of our Roleplay Reflect Cycle 2. We're going to talk about all of our Rogue Trader business, which will be really fun and exciting. And we have got coming up really soon the lead up to the 9-year streamiversary, which is on the 20th. So we've got 4 slots left for our arena. If you want to go and be in our GURPS arena, you need to just go and sign up. There is the sign up sheets over on the sign up link is over on my Patreon. There's the most recent Patreon post has it. You can go look. There's a sign up sheet. It's like a Google Docs, a Google form, and you can sign up for the arena to go and fight in our 9-year streamiversary GURPS Gladiatorial Arena Extravaganza. 4 slots. Sign up if you do. There's also going to be the lead up, which will be the 17th and the 15th. Is that right, Lindy? The 17th and the 13th? 13th.
13th. Yeah.
Is that right?
13th and the 17th, yes. Because it's 13th,
The 13th
17th, 20th. It's the Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Yeah, so on the 13th, which is 7 times plus, that's in a week, right?
It's a week
Ish.
from tomorrow. Yeah.
Is it? It's a week from tomorrow. That's wild. We'll be so
know.
next week there'll be a one shot.
I gotta write it. I have it halftime.
It's on Wednesday. So there'll be Unhallowed Metropolis on my channel on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Is it really next Wednesday? That seems so unrealistic. Oh, that doesn't
Next
seem
Saturday.
true.
And then the Wednesday after. Yeah.
You're right. So next Saturday,
Yeah.
on my channel at 8 p.m. will be a one shot of Unhallowed Metropolis, which was part of the what we unlocked due to our fundraiser for the Streamiversary last year. And then the Wednesday after that will be a one shot of Cthulhu Invictus over on Lindy's channel, GM by me, and then the big Streamiversary. So that's all the stuff that's coming up, and that's it. I'm gonna go, everybody. We're all gonna go. Take care of yourselves, and we'll catch you all on the flip side. Bye, everybody.